Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Welcome, welcome, one and all, to this completely insane, ludicrous, preposterous, absurd, ridiculous, unhinged challenge run, or whatever words we're going to use to describe this. We're about to do something completely nuts, where nobody is our friend. We're going to be living off the land in a challenge run that, to the best of my knowledge, nobody in the world has ever done. People have done things similar, but never altogether in this way. So what are the rules to this challenge run that I'm about to embark on? Here they are. So, rule number 1. No entering towns, not even once. No town, no city-state, no citadel, no nothing. If I were to check the retinue at the end for the, whatever that retinue is, the one that you unlock by visiting every town, if we were to look, it'll be nobody. The bard, yeah. So, we're not going to enter any town, no exception, no crafting, no arena fights, no buying, no selling, no nothing. We are going to completely 100% live off the land. 100%. Which is going to be kind of nuts. Another rule that I'm adding on to this is that we are not allowed to have a single unit struck down for any reason. Every single bro that we start with, or that we pick up along the way, must survive the entire campaign. Not even one brother can fall. I'm also counting struck down as a death. I don't care how they die, struck down is still dead. I'm also not going to allow any third-party fights. That's going to be similar to the win streak series. So there will be no third-party fights whatsoever. In the win streak series, a third-party fight could be a natural part of a contract, in which case I allowed it. For example, if you're escorting a caravan, like you have caravan hand allies, just naturally, we're going to cut that out completely. Literally 0 third-party fights. This will be highest difficulty settings, unexplored, random seed, and we are going to complete every single legendary location. Every single one. That includes Witch Hut. That includes, every single legendary location with a fight. So, yeah, that'll be, each fight is going to ask different things from the team. And so we're going to have to build the team with those fights in mind from the beginning. Put a pin in that. I'm going to talk a little bit more about that along the line. Okay. I'm also going to keep many of the same run rules that I had for the win streak series. The big one that I'm going to amend slightly, no re-rolling fights except the Kraken fight. I am going to allow myself to re-roll terrain for the Kraken fight because, well, that's just how it is. That's, I think, going to be necessary to maintain sanity and feasibility for this. Though put a pin in that because I might, maybe, potentially, possibly not need to do it. We'll see how this happens. I'm going to keep it the same, no obvious exploits or obvious cheese, no farting, no farming, zombies, things like that, all that kind of stuff, not going to happen. I'm not going to have any gameplay altering mods except for the auto paths, so I can crank up world speed. But the one thing that I am adding to this, unlike my win streak series, where I had a 150-day time period to beat Black Monolith, this is going to be no time constraint, because there will be a substantial amount of time spent like finding the legendary locations, beating the legendary locations, grinding out veteran levels, and just trying to desperately stay afloat with whatever random strange meat kebabs we can make from donkeys, things like that. So, those are the conditions of the run. As far as I know, again, nobody has done this. Nobody is stupid enough to do this, except for me. And if anyone after me doing this, watching this, wants to give it a whirl, please do and share the result with me. I'd love to see it. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about this no towns constraint, just to get some of these things, in our minds from the beginning. So what does this mean? It means very few recruits, basically none. Like, we can't hire bros in towns because we can't enter towns. So, the events to get new bros are rare. They have strict conditions. They're near towns. Many of them, have a cooldown period of 9,999 days. So we will try to get them. So I will farm for example, the Barbarian on the road, the Kingsguard on the road, the Belly Dancer, things like that, as the game allows me. But it's not going to be easy. So consider that we will be paying wages off of very little income. Consider that we can't buy food, and by sitting near towns, we're just going to be spending food, not fighting. There's going to be some struggles. It also means no craftable items. So the only craftable item that you can get as camp loot, I think, is just fire pots, which you can get from nomad camps. I'm pretty sure you cannot get craftable items any other way. So that's, I guess that's that, right? So we're only going to be able to get fire pots, no other craftable items. That includes armor attachments. So the only armor attachments we can get are the ones that we get from camp loot. So yeah, we'll have no mantle fashion. And so we're going to get just the plus 10, plus 20, plus 30, plus 40 armor attachments. So realistically, the plus 10 attachments are super valuable, right? So something to keep in mind. We're also going to have no doggos. So can't buy dogs. There is an event to get a dog, but that same event, you can risk a bro losing a finger. And that's probably not going to be something that we're going to bother with. It's not going to be worth the risk. Probably? I don't know. I guess it depends. If I've got the water skin, maybe I risk it. So we're going to have extremely limited resources: crowns, food, ammo, tools. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. We're also going to be somewhat limited in the items that we can get. There are the two-handed mace, the two-handed hammer, the katal, rondelles, coat of plates, assassin's garb. There's a lot of pieces of equipment that, we are going to try to, that we would otherwise normally purchase in a town. They either come attached to a bro, or it's, something that we can just buy. Not the case. Those are going to be pretty rare. So our builds and progression for the squad is going to reflect that. So not entering towns, gonna make this pretty tricky. So what's our opening strategy? I'm gonna play this as Peasant Militia. I do think it is possible to do this as Manhunters, maybe Lone Wolf, maybe even Cultists and Anatomists might be also doable, but I think the easiest will be Peasant Militia. I think that'll be the most straightforward way of completing this challenge, rules as written. So we're going to be starting as Peasant Militia. We're going to be starting out bullying children for their lunch money and wooden sticks. Isn't this like Feeding Friendly's Homeless Run? So I'm not going to call out... So many streamers and personalities have done things that are kind of like this, but nobody has done anything like this because they all either did third-party fights from the beginning, which frankly is, I don't know, I think trivializes the game. Like it's not interesting to me. But you know, or people who have done things like this, but they allowed themselves to lose brothers, which is fine. That's a normal, sensible thing, but nobody has combined all these. So that's the premise, the shtick. And so what we're going to be doing is basically desperately trying to scrape by until we have nimble. So how are we going to do this? How is this even going to be possible? Part of it is going to be retinue. So we start out with a decent amount of starting funds as peasant militia. Good enough anyway that, yeah, we'll be beating up peasants for their lunch money, but we're going to need to get additional sources of money just to pay wages. So the cartographer is probably going to be our first hire out of necessity. After the cartographer, I think there's a lot of choices, and I'm not 100% certain what it'll be. I'm going to play it by ear and see, what the game kind of asks of us. So the scout could be a good option because, moving fast is good, though we'll have to fight 5 beast fights to get there, and beast fights are going to be less profitable. We're really only going to do those if we need food and experience. So, yeah. Lookout will be good because we can see stuff further, and that can allow us to select fights as much as we can. The bounty hunter lets us get more famed items and also gold, but that's going to be something we can't get for a while just because of the conditions of needing some, famed items to get, from the get-go. The scavenger is a good way of getting extra tools and helping us maintain the amount of ammunition. So the cook will allow us to keep foods around so that we can make trips into the wilderness without needing to desperately rely on caravans just to stay afloat. But the one that I find the most interesting is a retinue I don't normally get, and that's the brigand. Being able to spot the caravans is going to be huge because caravans are going to be a reliable source of food in terms of strange meat, and depending on the map seed, could be a reliable source of tools or ammunition. And also, caravan guards and caravan hands will be good enemies for us to fight. So that's kind of what we're looking at for retinue. Which ones of those specifically I'll get and in which order, we'll have to see. I've never done a run like this, so a lot of this is speculation, right? I'm just gonna have to figure it out as we go along. So let's talk builds. I have no specific builds planned for this, like nothing premeditated, because we're gonna have to be really efficient. We're also gonna need to build for late game, because again, we're gonna be doing just 12 lowborn here. And I'm clearing every single legendary location, every single one with no deaths, which means the team must be strong. So there's going to be very little tempo perks. Obviously, I'm going to choose, of the perks that I want in the final build, I'm going to choose the ones that are best in the short term when I pick them. But for example, 9 lives is going to be huge. One tempo perk that's super good early, but starts to maybe fall off a little bit, is dodge. So I don't think I'll have that many bros with dodge in the full squad, as an example. But 9 lives, gifted, Colossus, those are going to be common things that we'll pick. Because this is a serious run, and those of you who know the power of the spear and know how well it can be used know that, of course, I'm going to build spear bros. So 2 to 3 is what I expect. We'll see. This is going to be somewhat bro dependent, somewhat dependent on the state of the run, but we'll see. And there will be builds planned around guaranteed items. So mute this for a moment if you haven't seen the new legendary locations, but I am going to make use of the new quiver. I am going to make use of the new flail. Those legendary weapons are incredibly powerful. And so I will be planning builds around those from the beginning because we have to. Because these are the only bros we're gonna get. The other thing, for those who have maybe let your eyes wander to the bottom of the screen, rotation. Look, if we cannot lose bros, if that is a condition of this run, no loss, at some point, a bro is going to get extremely unlucky and fall into danger. And we're gonna need to bail that bro out. We will not have smoke bombs. We won't have smoke bombs. So we're gonna have to use rotation. that's gonna be our tool. And that's basically it. So like I said, this run, completely and utterly unhinged, insane. And, you know, there's a reason why no one is stupid enough to do this. And, well, here I am. I guess we're gonna do it. Or brave enough, or brave enough. Oh, I made my webcam disappear. There I go. All right. Is there a day restriction? No day restriction. So, as previously mentioned, we're gonna be starting Peasant Militia. You think they're, oh yeah, so for what it's worth, this is attempt number 1. It is possible, very likely, that this will require more than one attempt. I'm gonna try to do it in just one. Is it no towns or no, I mean, same thing. No entering any town, any city, any settlement, anything. We're not allowed to enter anything. I was looking at the banners earlier, and the one that stood out to me for this one is this one. And what should this team be called? Oh man, I should have thought of this ahead of time. Is losing a bro to desertion also a game end? Boy. Yeah, I'll say yes. If I lose a bro to desertion, that's also a game end. The way for that to happen would be if I ran out of food or crowns for so long that I had a deserter. I feel like I probably have already lost if that's the case. So, can a bro be named? Yeah, so I already had people claim bro names in the Discord. So unfortunately, those are all accounted for. That copy pasted terribly. So, oh, and I need to add my stream elements. Sorry, I got rid of some of those. The Immortal Band. The Immortal Brotherhood shall be the name of this campaign. And I think a bunch of knives stabbed into a heart will be excellent. So, again, hardest settings of everything. I cannot add anyone to the list, I'm sorry. Can you dismiss bros? Why would I want to? No, I'll say no. Right? I'll say no. All right, so first things first, I'm gonna strip everyone down. I'm going to name our brothers based on what people who asked for them in the Discord. Okay. All right. So, the first farmhand will be Dark Paladin. The next one is Insane Killer 013. The poacher is Zeckles. The vagabond slash thief slash gambler. Oh shit, this looks great. Okay, we're gonna look at them one by one. But we're just going through naming people as was requested on the Discord. If you missed it, I'm sorry. Okay, and we're gonna take like a hot minute to look at everyone because there's gonna be some things to figure out already from looking at the team and some planning that I'm gonna do already right now out of necessity. Okay, boom. So that's the starting crew. Water Pistol Riot, thank you for the Prime sub. Okay, so let's take a look at this starting crew. Dark Paladin. This is a pretty nice looking brother. I don't have any particular... Are you any good? Where are you? Oh, yes. Yes, quite good actually. Balansalon, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that. Already a hype train? I mean, it's a very hype run. It's a very hype run. Pre-recorded? Yes, I knew what everyone would type ahead of time at exactly when you would type it and put it on screen. So, I already knew, I had these responses ready. I did this days ago. I'm just, posting the results now. Everybody knows. All right, so Dark Paladin, good looking brother. I don't know, no notes. This will be a solid unit. Insane Killer 013, same deal. Actually, really strong looking. Actually, kind of wildly good. Okay. What about having some kind of mistakes note system for future runs? What do you mean, Golumi? I like that idea, I think, if I'm understanding. Yeah, I'm running the chat too. This is having a conversation. Yes, that's exactly what's going on. Yeah, disloyal. Kind of funny. Okay. Then Zeckles. So this is our poacher. Ooh, okay, I kind of like what I see here. We're gonna come back to this, but I actually, in the Discord, made a comment about, I hope XYZ, and I'm gonna talk about that thing, and that is, I think, gonna be possible here, which is awesome. This is gonna be a good brother and an important brother, and we're gonna be doing some stuff with this brother. Okay. This brother is interesting. Wildly good melee defense, but not gonna have much fatigue. Okay. All right, interesting. Could have another thrower here. Athletic is kind of interesting. Because, yeah, I think... Yeah, no one else could be a possible thrower. Okay. Curse word. This brother's really good too. I think we got, so far, I feel like, not overwhelmingly high rolled, but getting some pretty good brothers here. Doing Sunken Library without dogs and without losses? That's the plan. Every single legendary location. And we're gonna talk about them over the course of the run. And I've done a lot of thinking. I've done a lot of thinking about this run. So, anyway. Our fisherman's looking pretty good too. We have some strong brothers. But there's some concerns I have. So I'll address those as I get to the end of the team. Nixlarfs is looking pretty good as well. Ballentoven, really good brother. Death Wish, interesting. And then what's the... Okay. Okay. No BF tank yet. Fulio is honing in on something that one of the things that I'm really thinking about. Absolutely. No forge tank. Oh, just kidding. Okay. Oh my god, and it's Fulio! I can't believe it! Oh my god. All right. Wow. Okay. All right. All right. Wow. 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 That is uncanny. That is insane. Okay. Though this brother has really low resolve, which is concerning. So yeah, 15 melee defense Dayteller, fucking nuts. That's crazy. Now his level ups could be questionable, but this is a good brother. This is an insane brother. All right. Good. I was worried about that, about not having a forge tank, because we would really like one. Korax the Cool. Not bad. Our militias are actually a little bit weak, which is fine, but anyway. And then Blade the Particular, who, woof, that is a low roll. That is a low rolling brother. Okay. So here are some big high-level thoughts I have. We need to make sure we've got one forge tank. That will make the whole run way, way, way smoother. And we've got one. So Fulio will be a forge tank. That's going to be the plan. No active queue? I mean, there will be no queue. We can't enter town, so we can't recruit brothers, so there's no queue. Is forged good considering no tools? I mean, not no tools. We will be able to get tools from fights. Flapperjack 24 does raise a good point though, where we are going to be relying on Nimble Brothers and Dagger Down armors and replacing armors to minimize tool usage kind of to the extreme. So, but yeah, this brother, we have a known role for Fulio that is basically a given. The other ones that stand out to me are, we are going to need at least one thrower, ideally two, possibly more, because if we're going to do the library fight successfully, we must have 2 or 3 brothers that can make it all the way to the back and start breaking urns. And so Zeckles will definitely be one of them. And we're also going to be conserving ammo over the course of the run by using bows and crossbows. So you're watching on YouTube, so you're a bit behind. Like in Slay the Spire, people make Excel sheets. When they make mistakes, they make notes that they can go off. Oh, that they go off for more concrete data instead of just feelings. I like that idea, Golemi. I have seen Slay the Spire streamers do similar things. I think that's a good idea. I think the tricky thing is that because there are so many decision points in Battle Brothers, there are so many more mistakes. So, yeah, I mean, we could potentially end up with more throwers, but I'm going to outline or try to line up the like specific like needed spots filled in. Don't you want to use slings to preserve ammo? Yeah, we could do that too. Corvus Korak, we could do that too. So I feel like there's 3 throwers here, actually. 3 ranged bros. And actually, I like 3. I think 3 is going to make a lot of fights more cozy. We're going to be using bows and crossbows. I mean, slings, the problem with slings is just their accuracy is garbage. So, yeah, slings damage is just terrible. So I'm not going to be relying on slings as much as I can. The nice thing about using bows and crossbows is we can loot those from the battlefield for like just little chunks of free ammo. So, but yeah, this chat is so good that we'd have to, you know, no need for mods, and I thank you for that. Let's keep it that way. Slings also, yeah, slings will use tools, right? So when you use the weapon, you do use tools. I'm not gonna say we're not gonna use slings. We're gonna be using slings. Slings are gonna be a part of this strategy. But given the low range skill, right? Starting 35, that's pretty low. So one thing I'm thinking too is that on our throwers, I will probably be building the throwers in some form of thrower tank. Here's why. I have 2 bros that can do it here. Zeckles and Roxanne, it's me, both have pretty good hit point values. They both have a talent star and decent starting value in melee defense. They have pretty bad melee skill. So I can dump melee skill, forget this stat, forget it exists. And we can build a thrower where I take rotation. I know, believe me, taking rotation in a speed-based run where I'm looking for tempo sounds like a mistake, because it is. And in the normal game, you get smoke bombs. In this, we do not get smokes. So that's one step away from saying footwork. Yeah, I mean, but that's the reality. Since we can't craft smoke bombs, and since I'm doing a no-loss run, I plan on taking rotation on a couple bros. And a thrower is perfect because the thrower is going to be not in melee contact, able to move around the battlefield. I will be giving them quick hands already. And so these 2 bros will be perfect for that. So these are going to be 2 throw tanks. And they're going to end up with like kind of bad ranged skill. Realistically, right? Because come level 11, for example, on Roxanne, it's me. He's only going to end up with 79 range skill. That's pretty bad, actually. He said he's making a bow bro too, so bullseye around the corner. We will use a bow. I probably won't choose the bow mastery perk, but I might. But I might. I might. Could happen. We also have to consider this. One of the elements of the builds that I plan for this, and that I've done in the Win Streak series, is built around second wind potions. So using second wind potions lets me make builds that are greedier as far as using fatigue, right? So my throwers can take berserk, and I'm like, yeah, that's great, because I'll just give them a second wind potion. And in those long fights, we can use that. In this challenge run, I will have no second wind potions. So berserk goes down in value, but you know what goes up in value is the blue skip turn button. But I think I'll find other perks with more value than recover. I mean, recover's still gonna be bad. All this planning just for someone catching a stray arrow and dying in the first battle? Unfortunately, the Pongal is right, that could happen. And then I've got another thrower. Now this thrower, I think because of athletic, might be able to be a more pure thrower. Maybe pure ranged. And maybe I'll leave it at that. This bro may end up taking bow mastery. Honestly, like there are reasons it does kind of make sense. I'm being serious. The conditions of this run change the value of perks, items, etc. It really does. Okay, now as far as these bros are concerned, 113 miles per hour is begging to become a fatigue neutral, which we are going to be planning on ahead of time. And might still end up taking Nimble as a tempo perk that ends up sort of falling off later. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, bow mastery is another one that gains value without second wind. Absolutely. Now, as far as like other roles, Ball and Tovin, we got a banner right here. A very good banner. Fearless is, or Death Wish is cool. If we had not gotten a bro like Fulio, what I probably would have done, given this bro has Death Wish, is make a Nimble tank out of a bro with this kind of stat line and only had a Nimble tank. However, I think we're okay. I think we don't need to do that. We're gonna have our Forge tank here. We're gonna have our banner. Damn banner. Okay, fair. Let's not curse ourselves. Let's call it a temp banner. That's fair. We will be able to get dodge on this banner and get some pretty good value from it. Rotation also might be taken on this bro. Again, we're gonna be taking rotation on like a few bros. A few. Probably 3 in total. The 2 throwers and the banner. I think that'll be good. And then otherwise, I'm going to be looking for one other bro to definitely make a fatigue neutral. And then we're going to be looking for one bro that I'm going to be giving the sensor, the flail, which might be Insane Killer 013. This amount of fatigue is kind of crazy. 57 and 1 and no talent stars is a little sketch. But I think Korax is Fat Newt. I think so too. I think Korax is going to be the other Fat Newt. And I think this brother, yeah, Insane Killer 013 is going to be our sensor bro with the other legendary location. I think the new legendary locations are feasible to do before the other ones. So I'm going to be planning on a flail build with this bro from the beginning. So I think I agree. Korax the Cool is going to be another fatigue neutral. It would be nice to do one more. Curse Word could be a 3rd fatigue neutral. And then here, we'll have a Nimble Damage bro, another Nimble Damage bro. And this bro is so bad. I could make this another off tank. Distraction. Trash adapter. Could be a trash adapter. First to die, bro? I hope not, because then the run ends. Nobody can die. There will be no bait. I'm not allowing any deaths. I'll say inline tank. So I don't know. So one thing that I'm concerned with, I want to have 2 spear bros. So maybe Korax the Cool has to be a spear bro and just doesn't use a shield. Spear Duelist, same deal with Nixlarfs. These might be these 2. Pretty low melee skill for that. Really don't have much in the way of melee skill on this team, which is sort of expected. Could maybe do it with Insane Killer. If the first run ends, will I try it with different origins? I think Peasant Militia should be the easiest. So if this one fails, then I'll probably try again as Peasant Militia. But Manhunters I think would be the next most reasonable one for sure. And if I succeed, shit, maybe I'll just see if I can win streak this absurdity going through every single origin. Oh, why is their mood so shit? That's just how they start. Yeah, I could also turn these 2 bros into spear bros, which spear bros I think will be a huge help in fighting peasants, caravan hands, and early zombie fights. Zombie fights are going to be an important way of gaining crowns on the team early on. So, I mean, I could also do it on Insane Killer 013. No, we're going to do it like this. I think it'll be these 2. So we're only gonna have 2 spear bros. I don't think we have good enough offensive / fatigue type brothers. So Nixlarfs and Korax the Cool. 150 day, no day limit. So you can see the run rules here. No time constraints. I'm gonna be doing every single legendary location. So I've got their long-term roles basically all mapped out, I think. Yeah, I think so. But for now, we're going to equip them based on their current stats, and we'll be adjusting as we go. What I can do is, I don't even have to equip items quite yet. We are going to move around the map. So let's talk about our current constraints. So we've got 7 days worth of wages, 3 days worth of food, a little bit of tools, a little ammo, little medical supplies. One of the things that's going to be really important for this squad is minimizing injuries, because medical supplies could be really tough depending on the seed. So I'm going to start out giving Insane Killer 013 the spear. Yeah, I mean, no cheese. Kraken is its own thing. Kraken's going to have its own rules. Noble caravans usually have meds. I don't know about usually. I think that depends on where they come from. Hope you didn't throw the run in your absence? Not yet. So then, let's see. This bro should have the staff sling. We're going to be putting only the most durable of brothers in the front. At the moment. Yeah, something like this. We'll stay as a big block. What's your prediction for how many event bros you'll pick up? That is a great question, Andre Kuhn. I would estimate that by the end of the run, I should be able to pick up like 3, something like that, but I'll probably have to really farm for them. This run's gonna be a little different. The win streak run's, you know, action-packed, full of excitement. This is gonna be like a grind. There's gonna be a lot of like mid-game farming that I can't do absent-mindedly because it still has to be done pretty carefully. But yeah, this is gonna be a special run. Event bros tend to be near settlements. Yes, almost all of them. Basically, so the only event bros that aren't near settlements are the abandoned deserters in the forest. Basically, all of them are constrained by like on a road near a town. So, slow and tedious. It will be slow and tedious. That is a fact. That's just true. Yeah, the barbarian event is, you know, in the north near a road. They're basically all going to be that way. Yeah, event bro farming while aggroing all sections is going to be interesting. Yes, well said. Okay. One of the high priority things we're going to be doing is doing our best to get hats as soon as we can on everyone. Hats, or the lack thereof, is how this run could fall apart very quickly early on. So it's going to be incredibly important that we get a hat on everyone to prevent getting one shot. Oh, 9 lives too. 9 lives is also going to be of utmost importance. Okay, so I think that's a decent starting set of units. Now we will of course not be entering Albeck because we can't. That's against the rules. And we're going to be fighting any peasants we see along the road. Oh my god. You poor little peasants. And here's how it all starts. The funny thing is, we're gonna start out very friendly with Albeck, and well, screw them. Did you do random seed? I did random seed, yeah. All right, so some mechanics to make note of. Some armors daggering down won't have a purpose because there aren't, you can't even get the armors. We're gonna try to get all 5 of these peasants dead. This is the soundtrack of this run, absolutely. So I am gonna back up so that this peasant can't enter melee. Yes, I'm actually concerned with that. And we're gonna back up 2 hexes. Two new weapons? Yes. Honestly, that's the big benefit here, is going to be the 2 new weapons. The 2 new weapons are huge. Okay, we're just gonna stay as a tight block. One of those 35 armors and one of the hoods would be nice. Yeah, the hood, we're gonna try to dagger this guy down. Actually, I don't think you can get the hood. I think the hood has too low of durability. So. Okay, so this could be an opportunity to push forward. Isn't 25 the minimum? Can you still get hoods? Maybe you can. Maybe you can. Or 15? Really? Easy does it? Yeah, so we could push forward. We're gonna be able to get an attack on these 3. We can move into zone of control. Below 30 can't drop? Okay, so you can get hoods. All right. Yeah, the 40, just 40 helmets will drop, for sure. Oh, you're saying drop like as in not be available. No, I think you can get the 40 ones. You definitely can get the 40 ones. No, I think we push forward. I'm worried about this peasant's attack. We're not gonna move in melee with him. We're gonna let him, we're gonna force him to move 1 hex before he attacks us. So let's see if Blade can hit this guy with his loot and not break it. He broke it. But he's stunned, so that's kind of nice. So unfortunately, I'm gonna just kill him. I think going for daggering down is a little sus. So if I'm gonna send Dark Paladin to here, then someone has to move forward. Probably not Roxanne, it's me. Probably Korax the Cool takes this hex. It's really dangerous though, so we're gonna have to move in Insane Killer 013 to here. Hopefully we'll be able to just kill him with these 2 pitchforks. And Dark Paladin attacking him. I mean, the other option would be, I could put Dark Paladin onto this hex. He's got good armor on. So the only attack will be from this peasant. No, I think I still stick with the plan that I had previously. So we're gonna move this guy to like here. And Insane Killer 013 to here. I guess if I went here... No, let's go here. He's already got Wavering Morale. My loot, you bastards broke it, yeah. Yeah, probably higher damage taken on average by letting him get surrounded by 3, but less risk from an unarmored bro. Right. Okay, so an interesting option would be to wait with Zeckles, move here so I can attack this peasant. I'm gonna do that. Okay. Should be able to kill this one then. Most likely? I guess not guaranteed. Alright, got him. So now where do I want to put type 113? He's already a tiny bit hurt. So I could still put him here. Res says anything under 35 doesn't drop. Okay, that's kind of what I thought, actually. So now I don't have to move Zekkels. I can actually attack this guy twice. Okay. So now I can move Insane Killer 013 if I wanted. I suppose peasants are slow, huh? Actually, maybe I should. Try to take out this peasant with the butcher knife. Baby. So once they're below 35% fighting capacity, they will run. So something to keep in mind. They started with 5, so at 2 remaining, they'll still fight me. Could push forward with Curse Word. Nice. Roxanne, it's me. I'm gonna wait. I don't want to let this peasant attack him. Yeah, they'll only run on one guy left, exactly. So I'm maybe not gonna attack this peasant on purpose because I want this guy's weapon. And I don't want to kill. If I kill, I have to get in contact with him, which maybe isn't so bad. But he's stunned, so I'll wait. If I spear while I force him to go here, I don't think I care. I think we'll just wait. Let them come to me. Okay, so he did hit. So I might be able to get yeah, I was gonna say a surround on this guy. And we can dagger him down with Roxanne, it's me. Okay. Run him down. Just unwinding this damn net, can I throw it please? Nope. Not here. We're daggering down peasants for their armor. We truly that desperate. Okay. So we got that armor and we got another one too. That's really good. 25 dried fruits, hell yeah. Also incredibly good, as well as the 20 crowns. Legit, this is very valuable. Oh, another option I need to make sure I have in place. Hold on. Okay, I need to make sure auto loot is off. Most of the things that are in that loot screen later on are gonna be completely worthless, right? Okay, so let's go ahead and allocate these already. In an effort to save tools, okay, so I'm curious. So what's our current tool expenditure? 2 hours to use 1 tool. So if I equipped this, what would it be? Yeah, use 4 tools. I mean, that's probably worth. 4 tools to get this padded surcoat up is worth, but damn, that sucks. It's kind of silly that Battle Brothers never coded a drop item button. Yeah. Agreed. Now, we didn't get any hats. We do care about hats quite a lot. Okay. And then the pickaxe and the butcher's cleaver. And actually what I'm gonna do is just for now, let's move those armors. We'll maybe need to readjust them later. Actually, let's get Fulio. Up here. Give him this butcher's cleaver. And give 113 miles per hour the pickaxe. Are we the Briggies this run? Yeah, absolutely. Slurgy, are we gonna fish for the Taylor Makes Armor event? Do I even know what that is? I don't know. What is that one? Oh my goodness. Yes, I guess. Oh, that's not a thing if you have the, oh yeah. If you don't have, all right. That's why I've never heard of it. All right, yeah. Yeah, we literally won't be able to do that. Okay, that's why I've never heard of it. Okay. Don't equip damaged weapons until the next fight. You're gonna get better weapons than that. I mean, I understand what you're saying, Nixlarfs. That's reasonable. You know, you're right, actually. You're right. That's a good call. That's a tiny tools savings. That is actually legit, right? Because, oops. We are going to eventually just completely replace these. Okay. Can you attack a ship? I wish. Ooh, oh shit. Okay, we're off to a great start again. Caravan guards, terrifying. Caravan hands, oh boy. All right. And they've got an herbalist's grove, fishing huts. We gotta get some food. Oh, this is a scary fight though. I mean, because caravan hands could kill us. I could wait for moods to go up just a little bit by sort of following their path. So we're gonna go this way and see if there's any peasants to fight while keeping track of this trading caravan, just for a little bit. Are you gonna farm the donkeys for EXP? At the beginning, yes, if I can. Yeah, the food will rot, but that's okay. Okay. I'm not seeing anything else here. Okay, let's see which way the trading caravan goes. Okay, so it is going up that way. If I can get like one fight against peasants first, that would be good. We're also repairing armors, so we don't have to be in a super rush. We do want to make sure the trading caravan doesn't get attacked by anything else though. So I don't want to be too reckless here. Mood is improving. The main one I'm concerned with is disgruntled. I'm okay with dissatisfied. And it's gone. Yeah, that would be so sad. Okay, same kind of fight here. Basically the exact same fight. It's a spooky fight, actually. So this one's gonna enter here and be at a fork in the road. All right, we're gonna do this. Let's fight. Okay, but first, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be back in 1 moment. All right, I'm here. Let's do this. So this fight is spooky. This fight is very spooky. Okay, we want this weapon real bad. Now going for the donkeys will be tricky. So as a little more information, the donkeys will always drop their strange meat no matter how they die, but the experience only comes from attacking them. So letter opener, yeah, play 3 skills, do 5 damage. Okay, so these weapons are great. We want all of these, and we want this armor real bad. So let's let the last 2 move. They're still 3 hexes away. Okay, this is also, this would be a great enemy to dagger down. These 3 are gonna have to die, like by attacks. This one potentially too. This one I want to try to dagger down. You're eyeing up that T2 dagger? Yeah. Oh, and Nixlarf's has a better armor on. Because I put that in the back to have it repaired. I should have moved that. I mean, that's fine. He can still be slightly more aggressively positioned even with that weapon. Is Donkey Murder worth the weapon repairs? Ah. Hot Soup and Toast. You don't lose any weapon durability from attacking hit points. Only from attacking armor. So we can use weapons against the donkey and it's fine. So I don't have to move anywhere. How do I feel about the formation of the bros at current moment? Fine. We're gonna move Nixlarf's up. Otherwise, I'm gonna remain stationary. We're gonna attack with Zekel's onto this caravan hand. Did they all end their turn? They did. Okay. could also move Rock Sentence Me here and let Nyxlarfs go there, just in case there's opportunities to dagger down this guy. Maybe that would be smart. We got apples and fruits, sure, but how about hot soup and toast? There've been some pretty good food-related names, for sure. Yeah, I hope I'm not making any mistakes by not moving anyone, but I can't think of any moves that I want to do. Maybe should have replaced one of the pitchforks with curse word up there. Probably don't move him now though. Probably should have done that. And I can actually move type 113 to like here. Yeah, I think that's better. Food related names are powerful. So true. Okay, interesting. So this one, these two ended their turns. This one did not. So they did something slightly different despite superficially looking the same. I'm really tempted to try to just blow this one up in the first turn. I think if I get melee contact here on Roxanne, it's me. I get a bunch of attacks on this caravan hand that could be really good, almost for sure lethal. This caravan hand might push forward all the way to here, probably won't, because he's a caravan hand. Squigs86, thank you for the sub. And yes, I am in fact a madman. This also puts Roxanne, it's me in like an okay spot. I really am scared of this dagger. I'm scared of the dagger and I'm scared of the hatchet. I'm not scared of their other weapons. First time watcher, how goes the run? So far so good. Hell yeah, that was perfect. Okay, so this one moved forward and waited. Let's see what this caravan hand does. Move forward and waited. So they do still have an attack. So I could rotate around the spear bro. So have everyone kind of like retreat around this way. We'll move type 113 up, Nyxlarfs, Fulio, Zeckles, etc. Move the spear bro to here. Then the only unit that could get an attack would be this caravan hand if he moved into spear range. I think that actually would be pretty good. Again, we're gonna have to consider... Oh no, we don't have to consider the 35% enemies remaining because caravan hands literally cannot and will never run away. Fun fact. So we can wait on all these. Let's see what happens here when we attack this caravan hand. Oh my god! Yes! It's so good. So actually an interesting option that just presented itself since that succeeded is I could leave Nyxlarfs here, spear wall, move Korax the Cool here, spear wall. We double protect this hex. I think I like that. Yeah, and then everyone else on here, or on this bottom side, is just straight up gonna retreat. So if I'm gonna move Korax the Cool to here, we'll put Fulio like here. Now he could move forward on his turn, but I doubt he will. He can't attack if he does, so it's fine because he already used 4 AP in this round of combat. So we can get 2 attacks here. Let's do it. We're gonna try to dagger down this one. Unfortunately, these weapons didn't drop, by the way. Didn't point out that earlier. But we could have picked those up mid-battle and had some extra daggers. Perfect. So let's run this unit back. Excellent. This unit back. This unit back. This unit to here. Spear wall. All the way to here. And either here or here. Probably can go here. If I want one unit to be surrounded, I suppose it's Insane Killer 013, right? No one can attack him next turn anyway, so that's fine. Spedum Spear Wall count 1. Hopefully it remains a pretty low number, but we'll see. Alright, so this guy moved up 2. So he still has AP for an attack. Could go here and get an attack here on this caravan hand. That's pretty good. Puts him in a potentially dangerous hex for the future, though. I think I'll wait. I will do it, but I think I'll wait on it. Yeah, okay. Glad I didn't. Battle Brothers again, you love to see it? You love to see it. So realistically, I really want to kill this caravan hand, just because of how scary his weapon is. Yeah, let's just go for him. We'll try to dagger down the other one. This is looking like a double dagger down. Maybe. I don't know, this guy's pretty spooky. We only have 1 dagger. If they're not fleeing, we really can't. Can't get enough surround bonuses either. I think we just try to kill this one. Do I move from here? I think I stay right here. Oh, I don't think I should have moved him to there. That was a mistake. Never mind, we're fine. Not punished. Donkeys count towards flea limit. Actually, it doesn't even matter because they'll never run. Like literally never. They don't have the AI script to even be able to run. So I could go here for another adjacency check. I don't think I do though, on Roxanne It's Me. I don't know, I guess he has wavering. But I don't want to get surrounded. I don't want this caravan hand to go there, so I think I don't. And this is a unit we're just gonna try to surround. And we want to surround him before we kill this caravan hand, because it'll lower his like hidden resolve bonus, basically. So we're gonna try to get this surround first. I guess this is pretty good. Excellent. That's what I wanted to see. Not wanting to flee. Oh, and actually, I didn't check if that guy dropped a dagger. Dropped his dagger. I mean, it's not a very spooky weapon. But I should have checked that. Okay, so the hatchet dropped. But actually, I don't want to occupy that hex because we need to get Roxanne It's Me up. I mean, I guess I could see if I get him to fleeing. Man, I really want those items though. Could I get unlucky and have someone die? Could someone get 2-shot by this guy's club? I don't think so, actually. I suppose if he hit 2 shots in the head on someone without... Man. Shield pushing and repelling and then moving in for morale checks might come in handy in these early fights. Yes, Fulio 1 is absolutely correct. I guess I could have pulled with... Yeah, I don't know. That's a fair point. I probably... Yeah, I think this ship has sailed. I think I screwed up this fight a little bit. Alright, but we've got him fleeing. We can farm the donkeys for EXP. And yeah, no daggers. Not a single dagger dropped. Which sucks. But I am going to farm the donkeys for their EXP. So, mistakes were made. I could have and should have done that differently. Where I should have attempted the push with the pitchfork. I kind of forgot the pitchfork had that at first. I just don't have very much experience with a pitchfork. And I could have used the pitchfork to push and then get more adjacency checks. Now, I don't know that there's anyone in specific that I want to get the donkey experience or that I really care about that much. Yeah. I guess if Dark Paladin got one, it would be good just to get him leveling up faster. To have someone hit a breakpoint for level 2. Maybe hitting level 2 is good. Medieval Man, hello, hello. It goes well. Slurgy's experience with a leather tunic infinite. Slurgy's experience with a pitchfork non-existent. I do have IRL experience with a pitchfork. Does that count? So yeah, type 113, I think I don't want to get a kill, so let's attack that one. Alright, so Nyxlarfs and or Dark Paladin. Gaining experience I think is good. And over here... Is there anyone that's closer to leveling up on that side? No, not really. All right. Have you ever forced caravan hands to disengage with a pitchfork IRL? See, now that one I've never done. That one I've never done. So we only got hit once on Insane Killer 013. Ammo. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. That's a lot of ammo. We got bread, we got crowns, we got medical supplies. Medical supplies are so important. Medical supplies are so important. 6 tools is great. The padded surcoat. Yeah, that's so good. We got the hatchet, wooden stick, a buckler. This is really good. Yeah, 6 tools too. The tools are definitely relevant. Fresh ass meat or fresh ass meat? Totally different. All right, so we're gonna put a pocket buckler on someone for sure. Yeah, and 158 ammo. That's crazy. That's a crazy amount of ammo. So something I should be making a mental note of. So Albeck, obviously we can't, oh no, that's the other, oh, where was that? Where was it from? I guess we never saw, I mean, I saw the name of the town. Actually, we can look. Sonfels. So Sonfels. Yeah, came from the north. Yeah, so Sonfels is the name of that city. So we know we've got an arrow maker's shed, which is great. That might make it, that is going to make throwers more reasonable to field. That's actually huge for the run because we were not guaranteed that, right? We could have had no arrow maker's sheds on the map. So we're gonna head southwest to get the other caravan. There's still one more caravan that we can take out. And so let's put the pocket shield on Insane Killer 013. We'll put those weapons back on before the battle. Preserve their durability. I think the other ones will go ahead and just repair. We're gonna make use of these other ones for a little while. Okay. So we're gonna head back to the caravan that we left earlier from Albeck. That's the one. Fulio is still disgruntled. So okay. Nixlarfs, if the sound is doing weird pitch things, you can set the stream to not be in low latency mode. Sometimes that's what causes it. Okay, so we got a hood here. Or sorry, I mean, he does have a hood, but what I was thinking was the padded surcoat. If we cannot go to towns, how do we recruit Rose? You don't. All right, so this is a much scarier group of enemies. Much scarier. These Skrammus axes are super dangerous. Super dangerous. Yeah, these are really dangerous weapons. They'd be good for us to get. All these weapons actually could be useful for us to loot. Based on how they're positioned, I guess I don't feel compelled to move. Yeah, pre 9 lives bleeds. We do have bandages. So something to keep in mind is we do have bandages on Blade here. So we do have that handy. Something to keep in mind. This fight is scary. This fight's really scary. I wish the Scramus axes were on the edge, because I'd like to surround them and blow them up. Despite the fact that they have the buckler and they're not dual gripping, these are still the scary weapons. These ones not so scary, and the spear, a medium amount of scary. Manageable damage, even if the accuracy makes it a problem. So what I think I'm gonna do, actually, is make it so we have more beef in the center of our formation. So I'm gonna retreat 2 hexes, and I'm gonna do it in a way such that our heavier armored bros are in the center. Yeah, we'll give them the old scoot and shoot. Okay, this will be better. Still gonna put Fulio here though, because he's got good defensive stats. Even though he is wavering. He's got a hat too. Still take this attack. And let's go for this guy. So far the sling hasn't hit anything yet. Which isn't that surprising, but... Okay, there is some high ground. Ooh, that's so tempting to just jump on this guy and blow him up on this turn. That is so tempting. Especially if we go here. I mean, the other units can't attack this guy at all. Sling actually hit 1 shot in the last fight. Oh yeah, it did at the very end. That's right, that's right. I actually think I am gonna go here. Since he ended his turn, we've got a bunch of attacks we can get. Ooh, okay, that's spooky. That's much spookier. We do have attacks with our entire backline though. We could use a net too. I wonder if this guy would go and close the gap with rocks in its meat. I don't know. Kind of tempted to go here, just to make him stop here, or here. That way I can surround this guy and keep the Scramus axes from being separated so they can't hit the same target. Is there a way to get more nets? Goblins. Okay, so I'm worried about this caravan hand moving here, but I'm actually gonna push forward and we're gonna engage on them, considering I can get an attack with everyone here in the back line. Yeah, every single unit, so that's really good. Or mercs if you're ballsy. True. So we're gonna move forward and wait on type 113. We're gonna get better surround. The spear dude is scary. The spear dude's very scary. I could throw the net here on this caravan hand. It is tempting. I probably won't. We can move in position to be able to, or possibly even go here. That means I have to engage this Skramysax unit though. And I don't want to. So I'm going to be putting Fulio in a really dangerous spot. And we're going to be waiting again because we're going to get some surround bonuses before we do anything. Ballentoven has to attack though. We're going to attack this guy. Excellent. Okay. I don't think the Decapitate on the Skramysax is going to be able to get a kill since he has just a little bit of body armor remaining, so I'm going to go for the regular attack. Split shoulder. Okay, split shoulder is great. Alright, got that guy. So now I'm not so worried about either the Skramysax or the spear. They'll only get one attack on Fulio at best. So actually this is really good. So with Blade, considering he has our bandages, just in case we need to use those, I'm actually going to run him up here. This is the only Skramysax remaining. I just like saying the word Skramysax. Kind of thinking on this turn with Fulio, I actually don't attack this caravan hand on purpose. I don't want both of these units to be able to go up and attack him. Maybe the morale hit from killing is better though. Okay, that's actually even better. Just hurt him more. So I'm gonna try to just go for the kill. Go for the resolve hit on the caravan hands. It worked. Could back up here to force the Skramysax to attack Dark Paladin on this turn. Excellent. Let's see if we can get a good enough surround and then kill on these two caravan hands where we can get the daggering party going. So we're going to get as much of a surround as we can. Good. Let's make sure this guy doesn't run successfully. Let's go all the way to here. Where is our dagger, actually? On Roxanne, it's me. Huh. Don't know why I put it there. Don't know why I wouldn't. Okay, there's no way he's getting out. Dread Spider, hello, hello. Excellent. Got him fleeing. This is perfect. So we're going to try to dagger down both of these enemies, actually. Should be able to. It'll be slow. Quite slow, in fact. But possible. So we're gonna swap to our dagger here. Boom. Don't forget to kill the asses. Indeed. We will not. So far, this runs off to a good start. Got him. All right, so we're gonna have to make a cutesy little shape to be able to retreat successfully at the bottom. Actually, what we can do, yeah, that'll work. I guess it saves weapon damage even though that 30 won't drop. Oh yeah. Well, you know, true. It does. Okay. Are you fisting that ass to death? You know it. That was my nickname in high school, after all. Stoji, what do you think of doing music appreciation stream where we would recommend to discuss songs? I mean, I think I would enjoy it. But I think realistically there's very little overlap between my kind of core audience and that kind of content. So I probably won't bother. I like that idea though. I mean, I would enjoy that. Again. Okay, so let's get the kill with Dark Paladin. Boom. You like finding new music? Me too. It's been a long time since I've like gone on a mission to find new music though. I do like the idea of doing that as a like an activity on the Discord, like something that's like a asynchronous discussion. We do have that music channel after all. All right, so I'm just gonna end round a couple times so that we can get a couple attacks in a row on rocks and it's me. So the real question is gonna be, is fast adaptation still worth on the throwers? Okay, so Amber Shards, I don't believe there are any events in the game at all that make use of Amber Shards. As far as I know, there are not. And so, in fact, the only event that I can think of is just one with Fine Wood and a Boyer, and we don't have a Boyer. So I'm gonna leave them behind. They don't do anything for us, right? So we don't want money, we want stuff we spend money on. Right, yeah. We want things like this, this Militia Spear. So unfortunately, these Amber Shards, I mean, we could pick them up now. I can always just leave them behind later, but there's no reason since we can't enter towns. Okay. All right, so we finally got Fulio up to dissatisfied. Wonderful. You think 79 range attack needs fast adaptation even with late game builds? I'm inclined to agree. Basically, I was thinking about, what I was sort of thinking about is, so Roxanne It's Me's future is going to be a throw tank. What all perks will I want where this bro can satisfy both the thrower and the tank part? I think probably what this bro will kind of look like. So let's see if I did. I feel like I still want fearsome. So if I did fast, Colossus 9, path, quick hands gifted. Kind of still want bags though. I guess I don't have to have bags. Maybe bags is less necessary. No, bags kind of necessary. I might have to forego fast adaptation on these tempo throwers though, so that they can end up with rotation. And yes, I'm being serious. As someone who is obviously not a fan of rotation and has only taken it a few times ever, I actually think it's relevant given the full set of constraints for this this run. Okay, so I've got a choice. We are hostile to this house now because we've attacked enough stuff. So we're gonna have to be on the lookout for noble armies. I could either go north or south. I don't think there's gonna be much for us in the south as far as like, we're not gonna be able to fight anything related to a southern army. We could fight the citizens, but that's it. So we'll probably go north. It's not that rotation and footwork are bad perks, it's the smoke pot makes them bad choices as perks normally. Right. That's well stated, Deep Space Cowboy. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. Like, we're gonna be weak without fast adaptation on that unit. Okay, so they have a blast furnace here. So I think that, is it only the work? So actually, I guess here's something I don't know. The blast furnace, I think, affects the price and availability of tools. Will it make them available on supply caravans coming from the settlement? Or is that only workshops? I actually don't know. It's not something I normally pay attention to. Like, I'm just attacking the caravan or not. I have to be really careful here though, for this exact reason. All right. And they have war dogs. Okay. I see this terrain up here, and actually I think we can't run north. So we gotta just run. Okay. All right. So these second two are not valid choices. Like, we literally can't pick either. Discover a ruined camp or other hostile location, or destroy or raid 4 trader supply caravans. Probably this supply caravans will happen first. I could see either one of these. Hard to say which one will happen first. Probably this one, so we'll do it. Okay, I don't like this terrain at all. I don't even want to get close to that noble army. Wiki says, yeah, so I know it affects what's available in the settlement. What I mean is, does that, okay. All right. So 2 very good things happened right now. 1, we found the abandoned village. Cool, great. You know, whatever. This is like something that we'll be able to do later. And we want to know where it is. So this is good. But what's nice is this is a legendary location. What that means for us is that we will be able to get the cartographer as our first retinue when the time comes. So. We got some footsteps here. What does cartographer do? It gives you money when you find locations. Don't you prefer scav? I mean, this is not a normal run. I don't know that the scavenger is actually going to be necessary for a while. Cartographer, absolutely. Some thugs, a few poachers. Nine is a lot. Yeah, poachers without hats seems pretty risky. Yeah, poachers are a small % chance the run just dies. Yes, they absolutely are. It can't be 9. It's 9. 9 in total. Yeah, we've got some bucklers. So we have these 2 bucklers. We've also got the pocket buckler that we put here. Yeah, night attack for blind poacher. Yeah, so if we were gonna do this fight, we would do it at night. Night is around the corner, but like, I don't know. That's pretty sketch. Yeah, definitely. If this weren't deathless, we could do this. Is there a way to get new recruits at all other than the odd event? Nope. Only events. This is spooky. It's really good experience and gold though. So one of the things we've got to keep in mind is we are bleeding crowns. So like, we have to be taking fights as much as possible, as quickly as possible, as frequently as possible, as we can get away with, right? There's a lot of pressure in this run to be taking fights just to be able to pay wages. So, Rocket League shirt, oh yeah. Homemade. Made by a buddy of mine. I don't even play Rocket League. We do have a few okay armors. We can set up a way for the poachers to only attack where we want them to. Listen to the voiceless clergy do it. I mean, I think I want to do it. It's just dangerous. So what I'm gonna do is we are going to arrange the squad such that they attack where we want them to. And we're gonna move some hats around. I don't know how you do this. You're stressed out just watching. It's pretty stressful. Okay, so we're gonna put a hat there. And we'll have to get the bucklers here. We're gonna start with them equipped. Actually, I'm gonna move the more durable spear here. Actually, who has the best range defense? So 7 there. 3, 5, 15. God, that's like a shield in and of itself. Oh, and this is gonna be a long slog. This run is gonna be a grind. To be clear. This is gonna be a long campaign. I don't like the dissatisfied though. I guess he starts at steady though, which that's not so bad. Make sure those two have, oops, hats. A team needs a name. Brig Band. What did I call us? The Immortal Brotherhood. So then what I'm actually gonna do too is as we approach, this is such a spooky fight. This fight's terrifying. This fight is so scary. Check HP of Hatless Bros with Scatter AI bonus. Should mod the world map icon to be Raiders or Barb icon? Yeah. Yeah, no barber. Can't fix any haircuts. Alright, 68 hit points on this bro. He's pretty durable. Let's put him here. Hopefully the poachers have slings. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully the poachers have slings. That's true, we will be unable to sell the Black Book due to our own stupidity. Okay. Should have a net handy on someone. I might just put it on Fulio right now. Okay. Come here, Briggies. Supply caravan. Now we have to keep in mind there is that spooky army. The Briggy's running? What's happening? Okay, so I don't want to fight him in the hills. We're gonna wait for nighttime. Oh, hold on. First we gonna be Briggies. Then we gonna fight Briggies. Our formation, no. We can just bring it in like this and reform. But we've got to fight this trading caravan. And then we're gonna go back down for these Briggies. Estimated stream length. I'm gonna stream, so I've got Dungeons and Dragons tonight at 8 p.m. my time. So I'm gonna be streaming until about 7:30, and it is currently 4. So I'm gonna stream for another 3.5 hours is the plan. Oh my god, it's the knife squad. What is this? Why do they all have knives? Okay. God, what are these guys looking to line up against our boy Caesar? They were just buttering some bread? Could be. Could be true. Could try to set up spear walls. So let's move our spear bros scattered from each other. 113 miles per hour has terrible melee skill though, so yeah, whatever. You interrupted lunch? Probably true. I did interrupt their lunch. I think that's right. You probably make, oh yeah, I should take the hat from the poacher. The hat is currently on the poacher because it was set up for the previous fight where there were poacher enemies. That's no longer the case. Could remove these bucklers too, actually. Probably should. Surely more puncture weapons will drop when there's 5 of them. I know, right? We've not had very good luck with that. So turn done, turn done. Kind of goofy the way they're moving around this bush. What was that? Why would you go there? Okay. Yeah, peasant militia, peasant militia. All right, so we're gonna back up 2 more hexes and then just go down at least 1. Okay. Looks like this is going to be a fun challenge. I hope so. Because it's going to take a while. Alright. Put the buckler back in our pocket. Same deal with this one. Okay. All right, so they've made a little new box. We can make it so they believe they have melee contact by doing a spear wall forward with Korax the Cool. We could actually do that with Curse Word as well. But what I'm gonna do is a slight modification of that. We're gonna be ready to jump and surround from the top side. They're not going to be able to jump anyone with the way I'm going to move the squad. We're going to make a gap. Yeah, I think so. A couple of them still have turns. D-Lock, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate that. So we're still gonna let them move to us. We're gonna force them, actually, more accurately. Okay. And I'm gonna back up Roxanne, it's me to here. Loving the YouTube content? Well, great. Glad to hear it. Because I can move Ball and Toven up. It's a little spooky though, only 50 hit points. You love Battle Brothers and watching my complete runs of all the starts has been delightful? Great. Glad to hear it. Okay, that failed already, which maybe is fine, actually. And this guy could go there, but how bad is that really? Maybe I send Blade down to here then? Yeah, he's gonna be too scared. I think this is okay. You can join in on the last comment. You spent the last 2 weeks binging on the Battle Brawls. Strope616, I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, the Battle Brawls have been really fun to run. Okay, that's really unfortunate that all those missed. We really need one of these to hit. So these 3 attacks missing, the 67, the 56, 67, and 60 right there was super bad. And I'm really glad that one hit. For obvious reasons. But that could have been bad if we had missed those 4 in a row. Like, really bad. You hate this gun as much as you like it, you don't know how others do it, but you can almost never get off the ground consistently. Well, bad Mr. Frosty, this is taking that to its extreme on the other end. In a way. Where we're gonna get off the ground despite some insane constraints. Okay, we've got these spear walls just pointed beautifully at them. So we're gonna chill here still. Okay. Super dangerous right there. We have to get up here to get some surround bonus so that Insane Killer can attack. So I'm actually going to go here with Roxanne. It's me. Great. Uh-oh. Okay. All these attacks missing is like really bad. What's my initiative here? 46? I was gonna say one option would be to equip the buckler and push him next turn. Okay, giving him a ripped ear, that's a huge injury. This injury is a very big deal. A very, 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 very big deal. This injury normally is one we don't care about because it lowers their initiative, and most of the time we ignore that. In this case, that injury is exactly what we wanted so that we could get turns in before him on most of the squad and avoid letting Insane Killer getting hit. That is so good. Oh, and no, we didn't get the donkeys there, and that's okay. Did get our first level up. Type 113. We only got one of the daggers. Peat bricks. 80 gold though, and a whole bunch of bucklers. Pocket bucklers are gonna be good. All right. No tools at all? Yeah, no tools, no tools. So we could make a bro specifically designed to dagger from the get-go with a buckler equipped, or to puncture. Yeah, you don't really need to, Bad Mr. Frosty, I don't mean this to be discouraging. I mean this genuinely to be encouraging, but you neither need good bros nor good seeds or anything. You just need to get good. And it's a hard game and it's a frustrating game. But if you want to get a good feel for a regular start that you can emulate, you can watch any of the like day one streams from the YouTube, and I think there's some good lessons to be learned from there. Yeah, I mean, I don't get good is so demeaning, but also accurate. Okay, so we're gonna be able to put pocket shields on most bros. Actually, now hold up. Before I even do that, let's get closer to this group of enemies. So we're gonna be repairing that spear, that's fine. What's our tool situation? So it doesn't matter what we equip. We're not gonna be repairing anything. Okay. Put this here on Korax the Cool. So I guess I can put these things here. We're gonna be attacking these briggies. Oh god, what else we got here? Some raiders. Oh shit, I think this just ruined everything. Now hold on. If we can get these raiders to chase us north, then we can get these other briggies to go south. Oh god. Can't fight the supply caravan. Nope, other briggies go the other way. God, this is so goofy. We can't fight the raiders. 6 raiders is, like, there's no way they could be equipped that'll be reasonable. But that small group, we still can. Really want to fight him at night, though? Oh my god, where are they? Or did they move up here? Oh my god, how did this happen? What are we seeing? Where do they go? Did they really go back up here? Oh no, here's this group. Unfortunately, I think by the time I get there, it's going to be daytime. No, I think it will be night. Great. Okay. All right. So, our previous hat here is going to make sense again. Type 113, pure ranged bro. We can give this bro 9 lives. I'm gonna be leveling him up for late game. And this bro, potentially, I can give Zerg Frenzy to, and the other 2 ranged units I won't. He's gonna end up with not the best range skill, but that's okay. Every bro is a late game bro? Yeah, right. I mean, true. I just mean like as far as allocating stats, I'm gonna allocate stats based on what I want eventually. Initiative is interesting. I will be able to, if I want, get guns from fighting Southern armies. It'll be a while till we're able to do that safely, but that will be a thing we can do safely eventually. Guns will be useful in a lot of fights. Probably won't get crossbow and firearm mastery though. Probably just start with a gun equipped is more how we would end up using it, and just get one shot. That's probably more accurate. I was thinking how an overwhelmed gunner could be a legit choice, but how's the run treating you so far? So far, so good. So that level up, right now, we would like just melee skill because he has a pitchfork, but it's not what we're taking. So it's either going to be Colossus or 9 lives. We're probably going to take both on every single unit because of the nature of no loss. I'm going to start with 9, and then we can position this bro in with the crew that's going to be subject to ranged attacks. So move Insane Killer 013 over, and probably we'll need to give him a hat. Definitely we'll need to give him a hat. So let's give him Roxanne It's Me's hat. Move Roxanne It's Me over? No, probably leave him like this. And then we'll need to move one more unit over to here. Can put Fulio there. Why don't we put Fulio here? Okay. Is it the first try so far, Slurgy? It is. This is the first try. This is the first try so far. All right, I have got to pee. I've been just downing these LaCroix. I'll be back in 1 second. All right, I am back. 2.5 hours into the stream, morning of day 3. This is going to be a long-ass series. Yes, this is going to be a really long series. This is going to be a very, very, very long series. People have said they want to see some, you know, slurgy, long-form content. Well, you're going to get it. Okay. Where do I want the bandages? Maybe leave this on Zeckles. Do we get a battle brawl after any loss? Maybe. Maybe that's the way I should do it. A little treat for everyone except for me, because I will have lost. But we'll see. All right, am I ready for this fight? This fight is so spooky. This is the spookiest fight of the run by far. Maybe I start out with the buckler up on Insane Killer, considering he's hurt. It's probably a good idea. Okay. Got the knife there. Where's our other knife? Here. Let's put the knives different spots. Okay. Okay. So I think we wait on everyone. We're gonna let them come forward a little bit. Okay, 2 slings. Only 5%. Oh, did they do 2 attacks? I only saw the 1 happen. Okay, whatever. In any case, very low hit chance. I can zone out this whole section with 1 spear wall here. Really low accuracy though, so maybe that's not wise. There's high ground hexes here. I think I just wait to see the rest of them move before I decide to do anything. Oh, my previous challenge will definitely have taken longer. I mean, that was like 15 runs. Okay, let's just let the rest of them move. Not too spooky of weapons. This is the spookiest so far. As far as Briggy weapons go, this could be worse. They're moving a little strangely. Are they really gonna let me have the high grounds here? That's surprising. It'd be really surprising if they just let me have those. Could move Korax the Cool here, Spear Wall. 113 miles per hour Prowler here. Nixlarf's there. That'd be insane. Okay, can't do that, but can still get a good surround on this thug from the high ground. So there's 2 we don't see. want to make sure that this thug can't attack anyone. So we won't be moving up to there. I guess we wouldn't anyway, but maybe that's kind of obvious. Fulio having the net in his pocket is a mistake. The T2 flail is scary. Yeah, it is. It is. Deciding whether I want to occupy these high ground hexes or not. This thug has a shield, but no hat. But if I can get the high ground here, that's pretty good. We have decent weapons and armor up there to engage him with. But he does have a spear still, right? So even uphill, he's got an okay chance to hit. However I move, I need to think about how the poachers will behave. So I think I like the idea of pushing Fulio up just to here. Okay. So then we see one more thug. So that's 8 in total. There's still one we don't know where he is. Axe in 13 turns, so he's still gonna do something. So let's wait. So this is the end of the round. Or the second half of the round, rather. Yikes. D-Lock, thank you for the gift subs. Much appreciated. So let's move Ball and Tovin to like here. We'll have cover from this bush, from the poachers. I want to be able to get this weapon engaged, and they're kind of being passive. Another poacher, probably one with a bow. Yeah, that could be. That very well could be. Which I don't like. I really want to move Curse Word here, but I'm kind of worried about next turn. I mean, it is nighttime. Those poachers are really... These ones are really unlikely to hit with the 2 staff slings. I should be maybe a little bit less cautious about the ranged attacks, realistically. So I'm going to move Korax the Cool here. Or am I? Maybe just here. Yeah, just here. Spear wall. Zeckles has like terrible choices. I gave him this hat though, so I should make him in a position where they're gonna attack. With their ranged weapons. And I guess I'll attack like here. It's terrible. Yeah, the tree being in the way doesn't help for him, I agree. Exactly. So move Nixlarfs to here, deciding whether to pull out the buckler now. Because of this guy. Probably not yet. So move type 113 up forward. Remember, he does have 9, so he's more durable than he looks. Could even go all the way to here. Buckler and high ground advantage. Yeah, maybe. I think... I mean, I thought about it previously. And like, actually just surrounding this guy, but I think I'm gonna slow play it a little bit. He has 9, but he's still really fragile. Let's just go to here. Yep, that is a bow. Attacked curse word. Okay. You can back up to the high ground behind you? Not anymore. The problem is we really can't back up to the high ground before. I mean, they have ranged advantage. Unless they are engaged in melee, which you can still do from 2 tiles away with a reach weapon, they're going to camp behind these ranged units. So even if we grab this high ground, the onus is on us to push forward. So unfortunately, I don't think that's a choice for us. Yeah, those bottomless Briggy quivers, exactly. Debating whether I can move Blade up to here or not. I actually think I can. They're going to be passive still. This guy isn't going to move forward. Because they don't believe, again, they don't believe they are engaged in melee. Because they're not. I mean, but, but they also don't believe it. So we're going to go here and pull out the Buckler. This is going to be where they're going to concentrate their ranged fire. So we can put Insane Killer 0 and 3 up to like here. Can't move him too aggressively, unfortunately. Could go all the way up to here. That'll mean that they'll focus all of their ranged attacks here on Dark Paladin. And then that'll let us move type 113 up next turn to attack. Safer than Curse Word, doing the same thing. I'm gonna leave him here for now. Okay, hit type 113, hit him in the body though, not too bad. So as soon as I move forward here, they are going to change their AI behavior. Do I want them to do that yet? Moving Curse Word here is spooky, but not that bad. The attack that we get is terrible. So actually I might move forward and then wait, which is really weird. I don't know, maybe it's not that bad. He's not shield walling. Greetings from Poland? Well, welcome, Vuyak. Yeah, I'm really scared about this thug moving forward with the shield. I'm kind of worried about their whole. I'm worried about all of them. 51%. That's actually not bad. All right, that was pretty good. That was actually really good. Could occupy this high ground. That's really tempting now on Nixlarfs. They don't have any good moves to get high ground against him. Yeah, the weapons they would attack with are not too spooky. We've got good armor here. It can let us... It'll force these guys to push forward, and then we can try to blow them up. You want to wait for 10 minutes and battlefield hasn't changed at all? Sounds right. So if this guy shield walls and moves forward, how bad is that? Kind of bad, but I think I have to allow it. Okay. Oh, okay, that's good. Let's see what Zekels can get done. This challenge seems masochistic. True. Alright, so what's our hit chance? Terrible. This thug has no good options though, so we're gonna wait this turn and potentially need to use the knockback if he goes to here. He didn't. So do I want to go here to attack this thug and Korax the Cool, or do I go all the way up to here? I think we just go to here and attack. It's not the enemy we want to attack, but they positioned in a way that was good for them. Okay, so this unit is especially durable because of high melee defense. And good armor. I think I can blow this unit up and make this hex safe. Oh yeah, definitely. So I can get a better surround bonus here already with Fulio. I think that's good. Fulio is also really durable. We'll get some surround bonus. We're gonna need to help out on bottom. Okay, you got a puncture. Not great, but not terrible. So Dark Paladin still has all of his AP. So I want to have him be able to go there. So I can't occupy that hex with Roxanne It's Me. I could go here. Roxanne It's Me is reasonably durable. Could go to here, make it so that this thug won't take that hex. And that's the only thing that Roxanne It's Me is going to really provide, is just preventing this guy from going there. He could get hit in his little bean though by this guy, which I don't like. This weapon is really spooky. Oh, I meant to hit our intern button. So Ballin, Tovin, I guess we'll attack this thug because we don't have any other options. Yeah, the AI actually positions pretty well. I don't think the AI is really stupid at all. Actually, I think the AI is just learnable, maybe is the best way to put it. Ooh, that was good. Yeah, so that's spooky. So let's try to take out this thug. Probably attack once and then pull out the buckler on Roxanne It's Me. So the buckler, so even though the flail can go around the buckler, what I really don't want is for him to use the head attack, and thugs don't have weapon mastery, so I still am gaining melee defense against the specific attack that is most lethal. So even though pulling out the shield is less valuable than it otherwise could be, it still is some value. Okay, that was good. And let's wait on Nixlarfs. We're gonna see if this thug moves forward so we can save AP. Great. So then let's get Korax the Cool up. Move to here. Do I attack this turn? Yeah, and we're gonna wait, save our last 3 AP to maybe move here. I'm actually gonna wait on Ball and Tovin because, ooh, or am I? 34% chance to hit. God, maybe I just go for that. I was gonna wait because I can attack with Blade and move him here. I think 34% might still be worth. I think so. Good. Aw, cute. Chilean Raider. You got your girlfriend using your phone to tell you she loves you. Cute. You love to see it. Alright, so poachers don't have quick hands. This unit does have 9 lives. Doesn't have much armor. Could go here. As wild as that sounds. Again, this thug is the spooky one. Morale check the flail. Yeah. If he procs 9, I get extra defense, right? And you'd have to hit him in the head. And then you'd have to hit him in the head again. Yeah, forcing the morale check on the flail does feel like the way to go. Let's move Zeckles forward. We'll get the ranged attacks centered where we want them. Attack the flail. Now with Blade, I might not go into melee range. I think I don't. I want him to attack these units, so even without the resolve check, that's better. Sweet Jesus. So we did not proc 9. Severe concussion though, this unit's gonna be worthless for like forever. Which sucks, but it is what it is. All right, we can stop this poacher from attacking with his ranged unit, or with his ranged attack. I think that's worth. Let's let this thug try to run through zone of control first, and then I'll move forward with Dark Paladin. Okay, let's wait a moment there. Do I need to get Fulio down here too? Probably. That's probably the scariest part of the battlefield for sure. Good. And then more surrounds on him as these units die is incredibly important. Well, that was good. Excellent. So this guy's fleeing. If I surround him, I can dagger him down. You get that 35 armor. Do I think the rest of these units can handle the poachers fine? I think they will, actually. I think they will be able to handle them just fine. Curseword can go here, that's fine. Am I gaining enough value in the armors to make up for extra attacks? Maybe. Boom. Got them all fleeing. Do dogs count as struck down units when they die? No, I'm only counting bros, but we're not gonna get any dogs anyway. Sir. We can't get dogs because we can't enter towns. So, as much as I love the potential relevance of that question, unfortunately it won't be relevant at all. You can get it from an event? Sure, but those events come with a chance of losing a finger, and it's very unlikely that I'll do that. If a dog dies, that's... If I get a dog and a dog dies, that doesn't count. I'm just... Yeah, I know. Battle Brother, company mascot. Huge experience in this fight. There's also the Barbarian with the dog. Does he come with a dog? Okay. So that was hugely important. The 72 crowns is a big deal. We got a quiver and a short bow. We got a couple more staff slings. You got that one today. He comes with a dog and a falcon. Oh, you're talking about the wild man in the cage? Yeah. Okay. Anyway, if a dog dies, that doesn't count as a brother being struck down. That's not going to count. Severe concussion. This injury really, really, really sucks for us. But the level ups are huge. The medical supplies are going to go to good use right away. We could potentially heal up. So first things first, we're going to kind of rearrange the squad. Back to kind of a normal fighting formation. Yeah, 3 tools. 3 tools, a cause for celebration. That's how you know it's gotten desperate. Honestly, I think if any bucklers are damaged, I don't think they're worth the tools to fix, even like tiny, tiny, tiny bits. If a bro leaves because of unhappiness, that counts as a death. I mean, sure. If that happens, I let the run fall apart. Like if that happens, I've got bigger problems. So I'll say yes, because it kind of doesn't matter. All right, let's equip a short bow on Zeckles. That'll be much, much better than the staff sling. Type 113, yikes. Concussion sucks. But we're just gonna give him a staff sling. Yeah, food's coming in at a good clip. Food's not been a problem at the moment at all. He's gonna hit nothing with this staff sling. I wonder if I give him the pitchfork. Could put staff slings on these 2 bros and have them ready to pull out their regular big boy weapons. Tovin has 2 level ups? What? No. Just one. Just one. Using the staff slings just to pull enemies forward is going to be an important part of how the company operates for a little while. Things are so scrappy. Pierced arm muscles. That sucks. We're going to just equip the shield and then use this unit purely as a defensive tool. You got a lot of injuries. You're going to give him a day to rest? Unlikely. Unlikely. Yeah, Cage Wildman isn't a doable event either because it's only safe for the monk or wildman. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. I mean, we'll look. I don't anticipate being able to get any dogs or other animals. Realistically, it could happen, but I'm not counting on it. All right, let's get one spear on either side of the formation to be able to use the spear wall to screen. Actually, hold on. What's our tool situation? Probably can't use this spear yet. Or even, what weapons can I unequip? This one. Rather give him a stick. Is the golden goose always in the south? No. No tools is really going to hurt. Caravan raid for tool supplies. Yeah, that's going to be the goal. That's going to be what we hope for. Tools are going to be a very big deal for a very long time. Goose is quite meh this run. I mean, it's still good. 15 gold per day is still going to be a nice little boost. It's, I guess maybe meh is accurate though. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, let's make sure type 113 can still be useful with a throwing net or bandages. And we're going to wait on level ups until we see what our next foe will be. I think is going to be the plan. Yeah, it's still 15 gold per day, right? It's not nothing. So we're going to go south for now. The reason is because this noble house is spawning noble armies here, and they pushed us away last time. They'll be able to do it again. Considering where we are right now, I'm just going to keep going on this road. Otherwise, I would, if I were here, I think I'd just go that way. What do we have here? Oh, so this is Sonvels. Will they spawn a militia? No, they will not. We're too spooky for their militia already. Okay. Interesting. 324, yeah, we got a ton of food. Food's not a problem at the moment. So I guess let's head up northeast. We want to get back to roads. That's going to be where there's going to be peasants and supply caravans to pick on. So we're just going to head straight north. Arrow maker confirmed though? Yeah, yep. Yep. Yeah. The winery, I don't think we saw wine in their loot. But yeah, the arrow maker's shed is huge. So we have a ton of ammo right now, already. Okay, I don't love this mountain range. I mean, I guess we passed through the mountain range at this point. Yikes. Interesting topography. There's just this one road going to the south. So maybe like 2 southern cities down here. Maybe an island southern city or something. Or there's just going to be a big roundabout road. Okay, so we're gonna not get too close to this citadel. We're bleeding crowns. Not taking fights. That's okay. Okay, that watchtower. I don't want that to spawn an army, so we're gonna go around. Wheat fields. Got a town here of some kind. It's going to be a bigger town, so it could spawn militia. Altenstedt. Oh, it's not going to spawn militia because they don't hate us here yet. Yet. All right, we got footprints that went north. Ooh, trading caravan. Oh, shit. From the grand city of Kabira, many conscripts and a few indebted. There's no way we can fight conscripts. Conscripts are way stronger. So, not going to be an option. At least not bleeding tools anymore. True. So, heading northeast from here would be interesting. But I think what I'll do is just follow where this caravan's going. This might just be going to like supplies. Or like a structure. Okay, so wooden garrison, that's gonna be for the town. Peasants! I don't even have to take our level ups for fight against the peasants. We can wait till we have like a real fight. I guess I can do the stat level ups. So this is gonna be a spear bro. I guess I go with resolve still at the moment. We're gonna need fatigue on this bro. He's gonna be a duelist. So let's go resolve on this level. And I guess I can do the level up too. Either 9 or Colossus. I guess I don't have to. We'll wait on it. Very nice level up for the sensor bro. I think I'll just take the high roll here in hit points. And that will let us take Colossus. I think that's just a given with the 72 hit points at the moment. It's going to be more survivable than 9. Even at the moment. Pretty close anyway. Fulio, going to be our forge tank. I think we take +3s in resolve. Yeah, I think we still take +3s in resolve. He's gonna need a ton of resolve to get to a level where we're comfortable. 30 is really low. And then probably just Colossus, I guess. Probably won't take 9 lives on a forge tank long term. The crazy thing is that on a forge tank, neither Colossus nor 9 lives is actually that big of a deal. So you can get food from beasts and camps too? Yes, absolutely. Honestly, crowns and tools are our biggest concern at the moment. We're bringing in food at a good clip. I guess I'm not gonna take 9 lives long term on this kind of bro, like 100%. So I guess I'll grab Colossus. Still gonna be pretty okay. Even though we're not gonna take hit points that often. 51's gonna be really low, but we have to take fatigue every level. We have to take melee defense every level, and we have to take every resolve roll that's 3 or higher. And probably, I don't know. I guess I don't have to take the 2s, but this unit's resolve breaking is how he will die, more likely than enemies hitting him on his recover turns. So, yeah, we're holding off on some of them, Daylock. That's why I'm holding off here. But I'm still going to level up some that I think are like a given, if that makes sense. It would be really interesting on a forge tank, though, to take Pathfinder instead of 9 lives or Colossus. That's, I think, a little too long-term thinking, where he could get, you know, unlucky in the meantime. So probably just take Colossus. $113 miles Prowler. Great level up here. I think we'll grab Resolve. You normally don't take Colossus on Battleforge tanks. Both low base resolve, no arena, no death. It's probably important to go Colossus. Usually you do take Pathfinder. Yeah, I usually don't take Pathfinder. I want to. I just can't fit it in. So we might be able to skip bags if I decide to take the shield reward from the library. We also can kind of skip bags because there's not that many fights that we have to take where I'm worried about extra shields. So that's something to think about. Pathfinder's why you skip Colossus on tanks. That's fair enough. By towns? No, by towns we mean I don't know. How can I say that more clearly in the stream title? I think a few people have asked that. So there must be a better way that I can communicate. We're not going to enter any cities, any towns, any settlements, anything. No settlements, maybe? Maybe no settlements. Settlements might be the better catch-all. We're definitely going to be taking 9 and Colossus on this unit. We can wait on that one, depending on what we fight. This is going to be a nimble damage, bro. No civilization? Yeah. I feel like that one might not help. No places of human habitation and commerce. Finally. A nice, succinct description. We'll go with the plus. Maybe I take the 3 resolve. Resolve is a little bit of a collective stat. We've gotten pretty decent resolve on the rest of the squad. Let's just get hit points so we can get Colossus and prevent injuries. That's also another way of preventing nonsense. Roxanne, it's me, our thrower tank. This is going to be a level up, not for the next fight, but I think that's just going to be the way stats are for this unit generally. Yeah, this unit's tough. Nyxlarv's Spear. Like seeing that +4. We'll skip a +1 in melee defense. And let's grab 9. That one's just gonna happen. He's got 50 hit points. You're scared, Sergi, you just want to fish? Too bad. On a fatigue neutral, we can skip a +1 in melee skill. I think that's fine. For now, I guess. I think it's a big enough hit point value to take Colossus. Ballentoven. Always going to be taking resolve on this unit. I guess this is going to be kind of a battle banner. I think that will end up a better result than trying to make an anticipation banner. I would love an anticipation banner though, specifically for goblins. We are going to be able to take dodge and get really good value from it. I just don't... I mean, I could still take anticipation and just not level range defense at all and just get it for the flat +10 and still use the bro in a similar way would be maybe questionable. I think with the thrower tanks, I think against goblins, I'm just going to be able to put them with kite shields in the front. Okay, yeah, I definitely don't need to. I can definitely just choose melee skill here. That'll be better anyway. And so this unit, I may as well just grab 9. He's only got 50 hit points. That's going to be what we take anyway. He's also got Death Wish, so I don't have to worry about the effects of hit point damage. Okay, so these bros, we're going to wait on their perk selection until we get a real fight. But we're going to beat up on these peasants. Temp banner? Yeah. All right, so we got a knife here. We want that. This peasant has a very, very nice hat. We actually can use ammo in this fight. Normally I'd be reluctant to. But I actually think it's fine. And we can't buy consumables, so most fights the only thing the banner will be doing is attacking. Right. Very true. So I don't know where that last peasant went. I kind of do want all the peasants further forward. Because as soon as they are down to 2 of 3, that last one's gonna run away. And I don't want him to be able to do that. Who knows where he is? Kind of don't like that one of them is sticking back. I mean, if we don't kill the third, it's fine. That peasant always wears his best hat when he goes out of town. Lovely. I mean, there's some genuine argument to be made for not attacking with the staff slings. Because of the tool cost. As wild as that may seem. Where is that other peasant? Yeah, these peasants they're very brave. Absolutely. Given the tool shortage, they're going to take Scavenger in the retinue? Probably. There he is. So what I want to try to do here is I don't know, I guess I shouldn't worry too much about it. If this peasant gets away, that's fine. Wow. Okay. So he is gonna get away. No, I'm gonna be able to go before him on Korax the Cool. Okay. So we run forward and intern. Oh, 113 miles per hour also gets to. And he's got the shield. Let's definitely do that. So probably not move in melee with Korax the Cool quite yet. Can't hit me, Mr. Peasant. Too fast. Too slippery. Too tricky. Give me your roots. Give me your berries. Give me your leather tunic. Okay. Run him down. Okay. And then we'll try to dagger him down. I do need more daggers. Yeah, definitely. Definitely need more daggers. The team has been not exactly blessed with daggers. Okay. Gained a couple levels? Hell yeah. 29 crowns and a thick tunic? Hey. I ain't mad. I ain't mad about that at all. The thick tunic is gonna go to good use. I wish they had tools, but you know, at that point I'm just getting ridiculous. Oh yeah, let's replace that. And maybe the leather tunic that requires tools to fix. I shouldn't even bother fixing. 29 crowns is 29 crowns. Yeah, I mean, that's like most of our wages, right? It's like a third. Yeah, close enough. Yeah, we still can't equip that malicious spear though. Oh, these aren't level ups from that fight. They're just still showing. Okay, duh. And we'll worry about equipping some of these other weapons before a real fight when the time comes. Is it gonna be a long run? Yes. This one's gonna be longer than my regular win streak series runs. Okay, so now we got a fork in the road, cuts like a knife. Could go south. Or north. I don't know that there's a strong reason to do either. South is more likely to dead end. So it's not a terrible place to dead end. Like 2 endgame crisis is long? Probably longer than that. Muhlenheim. And roads that keep going, question mark? No, just to wheat fields. All right, so nothing else we need to do here. We'll just move on. North will be a whole new faction to piss off, yeah. Oh yeah, let's check. All right, so House Volsach is threatening. Okay. All right, so we got some footprints going that way. Might be a caravan from this town, based on this initial pathing. That would be great. We have to be really careful entering forest at nighttime. Briggies! I think once we have level 2 on everyone, we could fight an army like that. A unit like that. I don't think we can right now. Not safely. We do have this flail. Yeah, too greedy. I agree. Yeah, raiders are super scary. A raider could pull out a stack of jabs and then just like hit someone in the head, so. All right, so puts us in a difficult spot pathing wise. Could move back this way and head to that other road. Moving along the roads will give us potential sources for fights though, so. Yeah, random seed. All right, so unfortunately this trading caravan, again, we can't fight conscripts. There's no way. So I guess we go down that way. Aha! Nope. We got ourselves another caravan. Is this considered a real fight where I should level up my perks? I think yes. And so I think right now with this fight, my main concern is preventing injuries, not preventing deaths. So on all of these bros, I'm going to be taking 9 lives and Colossus. So on this level, I'm going to take Colossus. On all the units where that was the point of contention. And we're just going to do it at night, just so we don't waste time. Even though that's not good for us from a, combat effectiveness standpoint. Wow, what is it with them and daggers? What is going on? Why? Oh, I should have equipped the one. I made a mistake. I should have equipped the one-handed flail on someone. Should have equipped the one-handed flail. That's a mistake. That's a mistake. I do want daggers, yeah. Birmingham moment. All right, let's let this last unit move. Okay. So turn done across the board. So they're being a little cagey about this high ground hex here, which is kind of funny. All right, Daylock. Good to have you here. Hopefully when you catch it on YouTube, I'm still alive. Thank you. Have a good one. Okay, so there's one armor we want. It's on this nerd with the Chad Kruger haircut. We also want his weapon, but that's just, you know, an is what it is kind of thing. Given Fulio's only got the wooden stick, I'm gonna put this buckler on him. And we're just gonna chill right here. Corrects the cool, we'll send up one hex. Still safe from attacks. We're just sort of matching their shape. Could pull out the dagger already. Those slingers with some rare misses. Yes, very rare. Could pull out the dagger already on Insane Killer 013. Considering how badly I want to go for this armor, kind of tempted. The armor also represents tools. Oh, hit a 5%. Okay. So they moved 2 hexes, so they'll be able to attack. Kind of want this guy's helmet. Want both of these 2 units' helmets. There's no pressure for us to move forward. Let's see what these 2 caravan hands do on their turn. What I'm thinking is they're not going to move forward, so I might scoot and shoot one more time. It's a little bit risky. I don't know for sure what they'll do. Generally speaking, caravan hands are really passive. Okay, so they all pass their turn. So actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to have everyone go up and to the left. Except maybe for this high ground hex where I might just spear wall on it. And then I'm going to send Insane Killer slightly down. And we'll have Fulio occupy the hex behind him. And I'm actually going to go ahead and swap weapons on some of these units. now. Okay. Yeah, so these three didn't move as much. This guy ending his turn is kind of interesting. Makes me tempted to go forward and attack him. I really want these helmets though. The helmets are low-key one of the most important things for me to loot right now. Even more important than this body armor, probably. Just old men with butter knives? Yeah, they really are. There's just a bunch of old men trying to have a snack. They come in here like a bully. Okay, I can get one quick shot attack here. Then I'm gonna wait. And we're gonna see what they do. Okay. We continue this same song and dance. Bully Brothers. Mm-hmm. That's the name of the game. Do you have a destined man already fight with the caveman man? No, not yet. War crime warriors. Really tempted to walk up and attack this caravan hand. I think not yet though. I might walk to here. And then I can move Blade forward and attack. It'll force them to engage. God, I'm so tempted to just go all the way to here though. On Nixlarfs. Especially considering this guy can't even get there. Let's do that. Screw it. Force them to move forward onto me. Yeah, this is way better. This is way better. So if we go here, this guy still can't attack. That's kind of cute. Yeah. Maybe even shield wall? Wait for that guy to go? No, because I'll probably move with Insane Killer. Actually, given his injury, maybe I shield wall anyway. And where will these nerds go? We'll just have to wait and see. They don't have any good choices, so I'm fine letting them move and make their bad choice. Okay, they decide not to do anything. Interesting. So that lets us move down, blow up this guy, move here, blow up this guy. Maybe get enough damage and resolve checks to dagger down this nerd. How much do I greed for this guy? a lot. Excellent, 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 excellent. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Hell yeah. All right, so we're gonna get the full surround. We're gonna get on top of them donkeys. And it's gonna be a dagger party. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Free hat? No, we earned this hat. Let's see, this guy can move. Yeah, Korak's the cool. Kind of want him to be the one gaining the experience there anyway. Daggerfest? Mm-hmm. Sounds like a music festival, but like a really unpleasant music festival. What city do you guys say that we were again? Birmingham? Some English city? Was it Birmingham? Are you familiar with the dancing style called daggering? Is that a serious question? No, if it's real, I know. I've never heard of that. Oh yeah, we won't forget the donkey. We won't forget the donkey. Okay, no more daggering though, for the moment. Look it up. Is it from Jamaica? Anyway, it's on my list. I got a tab open. Do not look it up. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, all right. I guess I know what it is. All right. I don't. That's. We're good. Thanks, everyone. God. Chat. Okay. And we're like, Korak's the cool. Get the final blow here. Bingo. And then we just finish with our daggering. Curse word's as good as any. Okay. I think when you have a full squad of level 11s, it'll be tough on the wages. Yes, it will. I agree. All right. Oh man, a ton of bread, crowns, a little bit of tools. We got some armors. We did get that helmet and some daggers. You love to see it. You love to see it. So these daggers are going to be huge. I'm going to go ahead and equip them now, I think. And we got a spear that's in better shape, better condition, I should say. Okay, we got an armor we can equip. Let's go ahead and put that on, even though we don't have the tools to fix it up. I guess that's fine. Everyone's got a leather tunic now, except for one unit. Not bad, not bad, not bad. So the rest of these daggers are just going to go in some bros' pockets. I'm going to remember to equip this wooden flail before the next fight. Mental note. I will remember to equip this wooden flail before the next fight. So then Zeckles. I think we'll go with Resolve. 36 is a bit low. And yeah, I think we're going to kind of count on almost veteran levels worth of stats for range skill to avoid taking fast adaptation for the moment. Forever, I guess. I don't know. Kind of still tempting to grab fast. But I think based on how I'm going to build this unit in total, I'm not going to have those extra perk points to kind of rely on. So I guess I'll just go Colossus. Again, this unit's going to be combination thrower / tank, which sounds ridiculous, but I think it'll be a way of making use of rotation to make it so that the units that were otherwise in the back and healthy are able to rotate. It's the throwers who are going to be kind of at the core of the position of the formation where they can sort of rotate around. Who are you? Slurgy. A man who cannot acquire smoke pots. And then Blade is going to be an inline tank, is what I'm calling him. So we're not going to have to do shenanigans with Lone Wolf like we will with our other tank. So there was a guy who did a No Town run or something. Sergey from Discord. How's that different for you? Yes, Sergey did do a No Town run. The way this one is different is they're actually very similar. This one, though, I'm also adding the constraint of no loss. Not a single unit is allowed to die. Otherwise, yes, he did do it. Sergey, if you look it up on YouTube, Sergey YouTube, or Sergey Battle Brothers, you should be able to pull it up. His No Town run, and it's pretty impressive. Unfortunately, I don't think he's not a native English speaker, so there's no commentary or anything. But yeah, so this one, the difference is we will not be entering any towns, and nobody's gonna die. That's the difference. Okay, so I think I'm gonna grab Fatigue here. And this bro could take 9 and Colossus, potentially. For the moment, we'll take Colossus. Okay, so again, we're gonna continue on the road this way. And this wooden watchtower, again, won't attack us because it's going to be associated with the city, which is not hostile to us. Okay. Just crawling along. Oh no, that wasn't a real road. That wasn't a real road. This is just wheat fields. Okay. I mean... Shit. Alright, so no road that way. No road this way. This road keeps going. Huh. What's the lore behind this challenge? I guess we'll have to come up with what the lore behind this challenge is. What is the lore behind this challenge? I guess I could go north here. It's just morning, so I don't have to worry about terrain. We can meet up with this. Maybe we were accused of a crime we didn't commit, and the team banded together to form a whole new civilization. Oh god, this is terrible. This forest is really big. At least it's daytime. Okay. right, and there's the road. No footprints. So I guess I can go this way. We were accused of a crime we did. That's right, we were accused of a crime. Did we do it? Well, yeah. Okay, I love that. All right, we got some footprints here. That's probably Briggies. 6 Briggies, 6 Raiders. Six Raiders is so sketchy. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and think about this. I've got this beach plum. I'm gonna be back 1 second. All right, I'm back. Yeah, that's right. We were a band of nerds who committed a crime that we did, and we were also cursed by an evil necromancer. So if one of us dies, everyone dies. Yes, perfect. So 6 raiders. If we fight them in the forest, so here's the thing. All right, so raiders, they don't have Pathfinder. They don't have quick hands. They've got what, like a 33% chance of having throwing weapons, something like that, like 1/3 chance if they've got a one-handed weapon. We don't know if they're upper or lower raiders. Both can spawn from the beginning. They just have different stat lines and different gear. We've got a lot more 9 lives and Colossus, better stats, better gear. We will have 1 wooden flail that we can equip, which would be super, super good. It's a really spooky fight. If we fight it in the forest, I actually kind of like that. Again, they don't have Pathfinder, just like us. But we'll have ranged advantage. Maybe wait for night. Well, we don't really want to wait for night though. I think we'd rather have it be during the day. This one is more doable than the previous because we have more power, and this one doesn't come with a poacher. This is also the type of fight we could go in and see what they have equipped and potentially run away. So let's try it. Again, we can run from this fight. The downside of running, of course, is the mood hit, but the mood on the team is good at the moment. So... we've got decent reach weapons. Oh, we got over our injury here already. What's our medical supply situation? Oh wow, we're even gonna have enough for the other injury. That's great. We have both spear bros. If any raiders have shields, we're not really gonna be able to hold them off, but... we can put 113 miles per hour in a reasonably dangerous hex with his wooden shield. We got the other wooden shield here on rocks, and it's me. Sure. Why don't we actually do... something a little bit different. Everyone's got their sun hats, so no one's gonna get blinded by the sun, so that's nice. Only 25% chance of throwing weapons if they have a one-hander? Okay, so it's not 33. I guess that probably sounds more correct. So we can expect like maybe one stack of jabs to be present. But they do a bullseye, yeah. Yeah, they do a bullseye. But throwing weapons are a little goofy. Unless they can get a killing blow, they're gonna attack what's closer to them. It's a little different from the AI target selection for bows. So you don't have to worry about scatter bonuses like as much. Okay. Very little 9, mostly Colossus. It's not great, but all right. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. When will the no spear wall run take place? Oh, sounds boring. This is what you were afraid of? Wait, what are we afraid of? I wish we could make bets in chat. I can make polls or predictions. If you, I can make predictions if you've got something in mind, Grib. Got Pike? Yeah, you're afraid of it because I want it, but it's also scary? Okay, so we're gonna try to gauge whether we think they have javelins based on how they're moving. Also, because of this high ground hex, it's gonna make them act dumb, and we can get them to filter in how we want them. Will you lose a bro or not? All right, make your predictions. Okay, so there's still one more raider we haven't seen. That hammer's also a bit scary. Less so. A little less so. I'm more spooked by this. This pike's super scary. The hammer's a little scary, but he's also on his own, right? That movement feels like he has throwing weapons. I have no way to describe why I believe that's true. But I do believe it's true. I want to see what this last Briggy has. Okay, so that guy ran down there. Now I definitely think they have throwing weapons. It's a pretty spooky set of Briggies. Here's the deal. The prediction of no could also be true from just running. A sixth sense after playing the game for so long? Yeah. If I retreat to down here, will they be able to throw from here? Yeah, they will. I can also just run from this fight, which counts as losing 0 bros. The thing is I really want this bike. The forest terrain is kind of bad for us. There's little bits of grassland that can sometimes happen, but the forest terrain means we can't like move 2 hexes and get surrounds to attack. And so since we have more bros, the mobility matters more for us. Solid Joel says run. If you run, you might get a better battlefield. Yeah, but I don't allow running to reroll fights. So if we run, we don't fight this group. So we will not be running to reroll the battlefield. Is it fair to run to roll in different terrain? Yeah, that's fair. Basically, the whole idea is just, the reason I have that rule in place is basically, it makes no sense to me narratively that a camp has a certain layout, you run, and then you fight the camp again, and then it has a new layout. That's stupid. I don't like that. And it gamifies it too much in a way that I think is a bit degenerative. You think the forest is tougher for my group since we have numbers and no Pathfinder? Yeah. I mean, I think the thing is, it could be okay if I felt confident that they didn't, if I felt confident they did not have throwing weapons, I actually would do this. It's hard for me to assess whether I think they have no throwing weapons, or whether I think they have throwing weapons, or whether I think they're just being weird because of the high ground hex. Not a lot of exits to run away in. Well, that's true. That's also true. Running straight north also works. True. Yeah, see that move? That feels like throwing weapons. Yeah. This feels like throwing weapons. See, that didn't feel like throwing weapons, though. Odds of 0 throwing weapons would be 31.4%. Yeah, because there's 4 of them. Yep. That would be the right calculation. Anyone die yet? Well, no, because then we would have restart, so. Man, what's our hit chance? 9? That's pretty bad. Any of the enemies die yet? Not in this fight. Man, that doesn't feel like throwing weapons to me. That doesn't feel like throwing weapons to me. That movement, I think they were just holding onto high ground for terrain. I think they were just holding onto high ground for terrain. And the way they're coming at us onesie twosie, though it is the shield in front. Let's keep running back and see if there's a way this terrain can be really advantageous for us. Are you telling me the AI bamboozled you? I guess so. You file a complaint to the devs? Good. Someone should. These devs can't keep getting away with this. What are they getting away with? I don't know. This. You went away for bed. Are we already attacking raiders? Are we that confident? Trick question. No. Man, if it's just these 3 nerds, though. I so want to be greedy. This is so difficult for me. You guys have no idea. And we do have to be somewhat greedy. For what it's worth. There's a lot of time pressure on the squad. We're in a better position now than at the start. They're pretty separated. Right. The terrain is different. I don't know that the terrain is better. The terrain is different. I don't think we like the terrain that's here, though. I don't think I have a good way of getting quality surrounds on them. I guess it somewhat depends on how they move forward. wonder what it looks like down here. It's kind of interesting. Let's see where they go. You ask what no settlements rule means? Yeah, it means we cannot enter settlements. Yeah, the big long scary stick is way far behind. That's rough. Yes, true. So I could put 4 bros across here, which should be really interesting. Is there a way to get more bros? I mean, not really. Not reliably, not for a while. There are events. Yeah, I just don't like that I can't collapse down on them. The units we do have here are pretty good ones to have here. We got some reach weapons here on the bros with these. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this isn't quite gonna be good. No queue? Well, we don't get to recruit anyone, so no. No, I think we're gonna run here. I think it's too easy for this to go south. I don't know, their weapons aren't that scary though. No, they are. I think we can't do this. I think this is a no-go. Oh, yeah, let's run to there. This displeases Dovcool? True. Okay. So, prediction. Will I lose a bro this fight? No. All right. Oh, sweet Jesus. Hello, dear Herrnschmelzer. Yes. Well, that can't happen. Oh boy. All right, so we run. I guess we can run through this and retreat though. We could go right through. We could go right through. I don't like that we're gonna retreat from a mood perspective, but we can. As long as we're out of the forest. Okay. So we're just gonna run right through. They don't have dogs, so this is fine to do. We'll be back. Give us, you know, give us 100 days or so, and we'll be back, you nerds. We'll be back to beat you up. My dad can beat up your dad. We deserters now? Yeah, basically. Grave Bleeds would have split them down into 6 groups and daggered down every single one of them. No, Footman and I will stick together, actually. Oh my god, no. No, you didn't. Fulio. Oh my god, thank god. Jesus. Alright. Pass right on through. Never trust AI retreat. I didn't think I was trusting it. I thought I was far enough away. Okay, also this is only going down to this town, which is a problem. So this road must continue north. Right, basically for sure. So I guess we go north. It's nighttime. I hate that. They're gonna have to run through mountains though, so it's not so bad. We're gonna have to run through mountains though, so that's kind of bad. At least there's plains. Forest? Swamp. Ah, shit. Yeah, we gotta keep running north, and we're gonna hope that there isn't just like a random group of goblins or something in the swamp. Or I just go south through them and run again. The 300 plus food though? Yeah, the 300 plus food's good. Morale's starting to fall. It's like the beginning of nighttime. Yeah, we got lots of food. Also, given the brigands spawned here, because they were stationary when we saw them, means there is a brigand camp somewhere over here. Thunder Brothers can't eat the strange meat. They will if it's the last thing available. So, they'll just eat bread. I mean, I could trigger the fight, run away, and then run north. Buys us a little bit of time to spend less time in the swamp. Hurts our mood again, though. It's pretty bad. So we're being attacked, but we're being attacked on the plains. Easy fight, get your knights out, lad. I wish. Just looking at that armor makes you salivate? Sure, yeah, we would like it. We just can't have it. Not yet. Not yet. The greed demon said you could have whatever you wanted? You may be surprised to find that the greed demon does not always have your best interests in mind. Shocking though that may seem. Okay, so we're gonna run up through that swamp, which I don't like. So do you know Death's No Dismiss means that every single loser from the starting peasant squad will become a legend, and every one of them, no matter how bad their stats are the ultimate late game bros? Yes, exactly. All right, now we run. And they're gonna get the movement penalty through the swamp as well. There's that other one we left behind. It's gonna become daytime and we're gonna move through here onto regular plains, where we have a necromancer camp. Oh, buddy. Scary, scary. Yeah, probably can't do this yet. If it were one of the like little dinky ones, probably could. These are a great source of money though, so we're gonna kind of mentally clock this for later. These camps are gonna be a great source of money for us. Not quite yet, but they will be. All right, so here's a town. We're gonna make our way over towards it. I don't think we'll be hostile to this faction. How are they a source of money? They did drop natural cash? Yeah. All right, Nesselwald. Ruins, lumber camp. Does this road keep going? Ooh, Herbalist Grove. Okay, very nice. So now we're back on a road. Aha, so our first event is just some random dude. Join us at the campfire. Tells us a story. Nothing too terribly interesting. All right, Hunter's Cabin. Is the run over if you accidentally enter a town? Yes. Grunfrost. Okay, so they sent out a caravan, it looks like, so we're gonna follow it. Gatherers, Hunter's Cabin. No workshops anywhere. I see. We can just run right through this one like we did previously. This is really killing the mood. But why would that invalidate the run? I don't know, because I clicked on it. I thought you'd say no to that one. So part of it is, at the end of the run, I want to go to the retinue screen. Ooh, Fulio's not gonna be able to run very easily here because of this. Hold up, I gotta think for a second. Oh no. Not having Pathfinder is really bad here. And it had to be Fulio, the one unit with the lowest initiative? Oh my god. Okay, now I don't think they will push forward to meet him. We're gonna have to wait. Oh no. This would be the stupidest way to lose. Alright, I'm gonna wait on everyone so that they feel less inclined to pick off the solo dude. No! Okay, this is bad. That's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. Man, this little patch of terrain. I mean, there's no way we win this fight. that's obvious. Yeah, I mean, damn. Yeah, hot soup and toast, that's exactly what I'm thinking. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Because they won't, so here's what's going through my head. They won't path into the spear wall without first shield walling. So if we get through zone of control, and Korax the Cool and 113 miles per hour both go back and spear wall, that will give us the opportunity at next turn to be able to run away. Oh my god. So we have to do this. He rolled a nat 20. He rolled a... I mean, he rolled a... It's like 50-50 basically. So actually we don't even need to do it here either. Korax the Cool is faster. Let's do it like this. Okay. Maybe the tank should start in the back line for this reason? Yes. Alright, so mood is bad. We're going to be pushing through a mountain range, which is terrible. If we need to do this again, we'll move them. But for now, we push through this skinny little mountain range. Alright, so this set of footprints that we're following, we are hoping and believing is a caravan that we can follow and beat up. There's also a set of new footprints here, but it came from there, so it's probably Briggies or something. Could be Mercs. Oh, are you kidding me? Is this that same caravan from earlier? I don't know what's going on here. No! Okay. Six and 12, can we do that? Right, so that's the question. We're gonna have to see where their units are. Pick a direction and move. So we have to wait first. And then decide how we're gonna attack the dogs and run. And in which direction we run, how we run, and if we fight them on the way. What about the dogs? Yeah, the dogs are a problem. We gotta deal with the dogs. This might be an accidental jackpot. Look, if you win 12 versus 6 and get the armor and weapons, yeah. It could be, it's sketchy, but it's possible. You'll be astounded if I make it out of this alive, me true. Work the chokes. No, we need to, we don't want chokes. We want to attack them, but we can move through the chokes. The tricky thing is going to be, we need to know where they're coming from, and we've got a single hex to move through here. This single old cartwheel is actually a big problem. So do I have to decide now? We're gonna try to get to the left, actually. I'm just gonna make an executive decision. The left side is better. It's an easier way for us to move. Yikes. They all have kite shields. So at least there's that. Such a great run idea. I think everyone is stressed. Yeah. It's probably, this is just a, I don't think there's going to be a reasonable way for me to win this. There just isn't. Might be able to book it top left? I don't think so. Is it the right time to start panicking? Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. Sometimes luck finds a way. Yeah, but sometimes you ask too much of luck. Oh, that's a Billman. We've got to make it out of this zone of control. There's also a leader in the group. Like a banner? No, doesn't look like it. Yeah, there's no way we're beating this. You say we win and we get an insane power boost? Interesting. We'll try it. Spear wall and push away with pitchforks? I'm not even gonna do the spear wall. Not against the shields. Rush one side, then run away. I'm not going to be able to do that though. We're too surrounded. That would be the idea though. That was my initial hope, that that would be possible. Doesn't look like it is. We have a net here we could throw. Correct's the cool can spear wall though. That one's totally legit. Yeah, they'll try to shield wall. But then we can't push them with the pitchfork as easily. Yeah, I gotta get the pitchfork where the sling is, or just throw the net on him. Delay things here. Yeah, we might need it. Let's hold. Let's hold for now. Correct's the cool can definitely shield wall this nerd away though. He can try. You don't know where the rest, but net on the wall on the bottom, broad rush them, and push south. Maybe they won't engage melee right away. There's already melee contact, so they will. So we know that they're gonna try to push into melee. Pretty reliably. I think we have to kill this war dog. We can let that footman go first, though. Okay. So we went down that way. You didn't swap the swing for the... I mean, we'll get there. We'll get there. So we can try to push with type 113. Swap for the hook blade, go this way. Try to push over to the right. I think it's got to be the play. Could go for the push here. Gotta kill one of them? Yeah. The easiest one to kill is gonna be this one. Well, the one we can kill the fastest is the bellman. Man, I really don't want a spear wall here. I don't think it's the play. I don't know if that was right. It probably wasn't. Oh shit, there's still that guy. No, there's just too many enemies. Let's try to blow up the bill hook, I guess, the billman. I think there's just too many enemies. Just too many enemies. Okay, held off there. Yeah, there's still one more unit we haven't discovered yet. I mean, we have to switch out of this weapon, so I guess I may as well move back and swap to the pitchfork now, and Roxanne, it's me. Central position where maybe we can do something. Got one. 5 units remaining too, so we gotta think about it this way. So they started with 9, right? No, they started with 8. They started with 8. Right? How many did they start with? Yeah, 8. So if we can get him down where there's only 2 remaining. Wait, is that enough? No. Shit. Yeah, 2 is 25%. But 3 is too many. Yeah, we can loot the billhook. That's absolutely true. Yeah, the billhook dropped. The problem is we gotta go back and get it. The only unit... God. Right side guy's screw though, there's no way. I don't know, we got 2 units that can get us around on him. It's not that bad, actually. I mean, it's bad. Does he have 9? What does he have for perks? Yeah, he has 9. And he has Death Wish, so he's not gonna... His resolve's not gonna falter at all. I want to make it so this guy can't engage us at all, but I also... Are you reading right that no entering towns means only settlements? You're reading that wrong. I'm not entering anything. No fortifications, no nothing. We're living entirely off the land. Now let's go all the way to here. How do you recruit new bros? You don't. How do you get food? Oh, you just kill enemies. Also that. The soundtrack slaps, the soundtrack slaps. Okay, we gotta get it to surround on this footman. God, picking up that billhook is gonna take so much time. I still do it, but I'm gonna do it on Fulio. It's gonna be a whole turn. Yeah, it's gonna take so long. Blade, unfortunately, can't quite pick it up quickly either. Maybe Blade's still the one to do it. He's got to be the one to do it. Yeah. Corrects the cool, held him off once. Do I see if he can do it again? I think I have to. Oh, sweet Jesus, there's the other billman. Or the other unit, a Billman. So we're gonna pick that up next round. Yikes. Alright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Repel missed. Shit. It's just end turn. We're not gonna kill that guy this turn. Could send Blade here. We still can try one more pushback with the Buckler and back up there. Can preemptively go here to be ready to knock back in case the spear wall fails. What's the play? Yeah, that'll be the play. Okay. Riposte? Oh, shit. I guess I don't attack him, huh? Or plus shield wall? 24% chance to hit? Yeah. I guess I just end turn, right? Okay. So we got the bill hook. We'll be able to move and attack next turn on this guy. What's our hit chance here? 38? You just started watching, might be bad luck? Nah. Maybe because I need this fight to end faster, I can attack one time with Dark Paladin. Alright, that's it. That's all we get. Oh no. That guy moved that way? Why would you do that? That's rude. I think I shield wall here. Yeah. And Korak's the cool. I think I don't push. I think I try to kill because we've got decent sources of damage. All we can that we can focus here. Because I want it to go faster, I actually might put the buckler away. No. Let's move here for flexibility on type 113. Zekels, I guess, will go here. I wonder if I should go for puncture. Probably not. What's our hit chance? 27? I'll just go for that. Actually, maybe should have attacked that one. Let's save fatigue there. wait across here because he is riposting. Type 113 has the option to push someone, which might be a good idea. This guy's gonna go before this one, so if I push this one, I guess I need to know this. Dark Paladin might be in trouble though when this other Billman moves. Looks like there is a route through there. So actually, let's wait. Maybe Roxanne, it's me, pushes this nerd. 36%. Get out of here. I was lucky. If I push successfully, he only gets one attack or the shield wall. Let's push him. Force him to come down this way. Okay, so that one moved to here. Okay. Oh boy. So still wait for that riposte to go away. Oh, yikes. So if I push this guy successfully, I can run to here. You're hitting every 30%? Yeah, I noticed. It's very lucky. So I'm worried about Miles Prowler, especially because he's wavering. So if we push successfully, we can get to here. Let's try it. Okay, that's bad. We still might have to try to move there. No, let's not. Riposte? Guys, that's mean. Recover? He skipped his turn. Zekel's, I guess, shoot here. It's pretty bad. 45%. 58%. I think I save fatigue here on Miles Prowler. Pikeman, be gentle. Yeah. Alright, he's not going to be able to shield wall. So let's wait. Oh, sweet Jesus. I guess I attack the pikeman, Mr. Billman. That did so bad. Let's wait for riposte to wear off. You watch Soji age in real time with every attack they make? Yeah. Yeah, basically. God. Ah! Alright, that's it. The run's over. Shit! Shit. Alright. Well. Oh. That was attempt number 1. All right. We start number 2. The Immortal Brotherhood 2. All right. One moment. We're gonna open up the bro queue. It'll open in just a second. Hold on. Join up, my friends. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. And I'll stop it at like, I'll have to stop it at some point. Okay, yeah, I gotta stop it. Holy shit. All right. The queue's paused. All right, did I pause it? Okay, there we go. All right. So I'm just gonna name bros on down the line. In the order they were placed in the queue. We're well past 12. That was a very, very, very fast 18. Okay. We got Roofin. We got Hot Soup and Toast. Squigs 86. Dear Haunter 99. Up the Arctic. Matrito. Nixlarfs. Green Killer 001. Chilean Raider. Pink Unicorn Lover. C-Roy 7. And Medieval Man. Can you just be Squigs? You certainly can. If anyone else has any name corrections. Can you do me with an O instead of a 0? Sure. These things can be done. Okay. Jeez. Can you add me? Sorry, Deep Space Cowboy. I think there are 6 people still in the queue. I will leave that queue open for the next potential 6 recruits, but can you call me Benja Meow. Sure. I can do that. Okay. Green Killer 001 to Green Killer. Okay, okay. Okay. Any other corrections? Okay. Let's take a look at our bros. Rufin. This is either a god tier spear bro or a sensor bro. You can shorten mine if you want. No, I like hot soup and toast. It's good. Yeah, it could be either one. Kind of the same deal here. And you call Green Killer into you and hey now. Hey now, hey now. Squigs. Pretty good thrower. Not gonna be able to do our throw tank shenanigans. Range defense is interesting here though. Okay. Deer Haunter 99. We got another thief. We got another forge tank. He's a sketchy forge tank with superstitious and craven. Probably still what he ends up being, but we'll take a look at the rest of the squad. Up the Arctic. Oof. Rough one. Just not a very solid bro. Yikes. That was just a bit of a yikes. Matrito. Solid. We'll see. Couple ailing bros though. Goblins celebrating. Nixlarfs. Oof. Kind of a rough one. Could be the banner though. Brute is something. Yeah, in this run there is no fodder, bro. Yeah, I think that's an accurate description. Run died? It did. Green Killer. Holy mackerel. This bro is insane. This is the sensor bro. This is the sensor bro for the future. I'm thinking. Could be a spear bro, but I think the sensor bro will make better use of athletic. Spears don't need to move that much. Our minstrel is not going to be our banner. I think the banner is going to be Nixlarfs. This bro is pretty good. This could be a... Ooh, pretty low hit points though. Yeah, almost as low as possible. Kind of sketchy to make this a spear bro, but probably still will. Yeah, minstrel's maybe a spear. That's kind of what I'm thinking. Boy, this bro's rough too. Gonna have to be a nimble damage dealer. Don't have much in the way of like defensive fatigue neutrally type bros. This could also be the banner. Yikes, okay. So... You'll be better next time. You high rolled weapons this run. Oh, like weapons, starting weapons? Sure, yeah. Yeah, that's relevant, that's good. All right, so. Throw this run and start a new one? Nah. I'm disappointed that I didn't sync it in one. We'll count the first one as a fluke. We're not gonna throw this run and start a new one. I don't roll that way. I'm not into that. We're not re-rolling for starting bros. We've got everything we need right here. So this is gonna be our banner. How many caravans are we raiding this time? Just as many as last time. Not enough. I'm thinking this is gonna be the sensor bro roof in here. So then we can get at least 2 spear bros here and here. Or actually, should green killer, who would I rather have be the sensor bro? I guess green killer. So do I get 3 spear bros? How blessed. Do I even need to make this unit a spear bro? Yeah, we do. We do. These bros are actually very good. Peasants get real sketchy like 3 dastards. That's true. We have not seen dastard yet, which is really nice. All right, so green killer is gonna be the sensor bro eventually. Oh yeah, what do we have for throwers? This is gonna have to be a forge tank, which, well no, hold on. Yikes. So this will be a thrower. I really do need a second. Pink unicorn lover might have to be it, which isn't great. I realize they have talent stars and melee skill, but 47 and 2 stars is going to be the equivalent at level 11 as just 57 on average. Thank you, Azul Crescent. Hello, hello. Yeah, this is... I think I can go with 3 spears. Which will be good for the team's overall composition. Did you miss the queue again? Unfortunately you did, Ubercore. It was just open for a hot minute, just a hot minute, and it filled up. This one I'm nervous about making a spear bro, actually. This brother I'm pretty nervous about making this brother a spear bro with 46 hit points. I wonder if I do just 2. 2 is usually good enough to handle most battlefields to fill up the key hexes. You apologize on behalf of your future run killing cowardice? Nah. If something happens, it's your commander's fault. I think this just ends up being a nimble damage brother. I think this ends up being another thrower. And I think Deer Haunter does have to end up being the tank. I don't like that the tank has superstitious. It's like really bad. And Craven. We will eventually be able to get the undead trophy, so that can counteract superstitious like just fine later when it really matters, but yikes. 113 miles per hour, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. I suppose what I could have done, I'm reluctant to do, but what I could have done is limit the queue to subscribers. I don't like, that gives me the icks. I don't know. Anyway. Okay, so we've got a sensor bro, a banner, a battleforge tank, 2 throwers, 2 spears. We're not gonna be able to do the thrower tank. How can you join the queue for next time? Yeah, well. This can be a nimble damage dealer of some kind. Searoy 7's really good. May be able to make this some sort of like cleaver or really greedy build. We are eventually going to be able to get the Madman's cleaver. And even if we don't get a good cleaver from the Madman's cleaver, there are 3 different types of cleaver, two-handed cleavers in the named item pool, so yeah. No settlements means you can't trade or recruit from towns, correct. We didn't win versus 6 footmen because you weren't in the squad? Could be correct. So I guess, boy, are these our 2 fatigue neutrals here? This is terrible. They're gonna have to do. Whoops. They're not terrible? They're breathtaking? Veteran levels never look so necessary, yeah. Proud to be your garbage. Sometimes you gotta take the garbage and make good use out of it. Now, Up the Arctic is a weird one. This stat line is just overall terrible. So I'm gonna say like TBD. Kind of depends on rolls. Tons of fatigue, but to do what with? Flail fatigue neutral, ignore shields will be god tier. Yeah. Yeah, flail fatigue neutral is good. Rotate Slurgy, rotate for days. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna take rotate on some bros, for sure. All right, I think we have an assigned role to each brother. So, let's start off with handing out our weapons. And then we'll hand out armors, and then we'll figure some stuff out. Where the hell is our poacher? Why can I not find? There's the poacher. There's the poacher. So poacher gets a quiver, but still only has a staff sling. We're gonna put our most durable bros in the front, and our least durable bros in the back is how I'm gonna do this. We actually have, I guess, pretty okay starting health overall. Oh, we only have 3 reach weapons. Okay. So we'll give the best reach weapon there, here, and here. The only thing that's stripping the peasants that sucks is the one guy who gets Bishy that we stole his sea axe. I know, right? But Green Killer recently became a father, so that's kind of nice. And Rufin, hey, recently fell in love. Oh, how lovely. Matrito, looking forward to becoming rich as a sellsword. Medieval man managed to get away from his wife. Deer Haunter 99 stole someone's Scramus axe. I do love the peasant militia, but of course Pink Unicorn Lover had his trusty Scramus axe stolen. The peasant militia, chef's kiss. Chef's kiss on their starting descriptions. Okay. Did the one guy steal the other guy's Scramus axe? Heavily implied, but you know, we'll never know. We'll never know for sure. Okay, we don't even need to use the loot? Did everyone start with a weapon? This is crazy. This is crazy. I can't believe this. Everyone has a weapon? Squigs, I guess, gets a loot. You know, in case you don't hit him with a staff sling. You hit him with your musical instrument. Of course, I would never. But like, God run incoming? I think so. You know why I know this run's gonna be the God tier run? The previous run, we didn't have any like good candidates for Spear Bros. This time we have like 2 really great ones. I'm into that. We high rolled on gear. This is the run. The other one, it was cursed. It didn't count. It was fake. It wasn't real. It was a sham. But this one, totally real. Totally real and totally easy, you know? This is gonna be no problem. Okay. What other run? This is the first one? True. Darkso says he's sorry for cursing the other run. That's right, you better be. All right, let's see if this spawns. All right, not gonna spawn a caravan at the start. You didn't like those anyway, and especially their usernames. Yeah. I guess there's no point in me running off to the mountain now that I think about it. Let's just stay on the road. It's not like we're gonna be fighting anything that we see out there. We're only really fighting peasants and caravan hands right now. No one hates us yet, so that's kind of nice. What the hell is this road? A seaside highway? California 1? Alright, so we got some footprints we can follow. It's coming from the south, so I guess it could be one of those southern caravans we can't quite fight. We're hoping that, Oh, it keeps going. We're hoping that we see workshops. That's what we're hoping for. Because if we can get tools from caravans, that's gonna set the run up in a very nice spot. All right, from Urlock. And oh, surprise, peasants. You thought you were just traveling along the road, enjoying yourselves. And then a group of briggies comes and attacks you. Ooh, a pitchfork. All right, that's nice. Okay, so we're gonna scoot and shoot. We're gonna hope to dagger down this armor, if we can. Hell yeah. What a start. Okay. Could try to surround this guy. He's wavering, right? I want to know where this other pitchfork dude goes. Before I get too crazy. So we're back up at the start of the round. All right, got his morale lowering. Excellent. All right. So he is now fleeing. We want to try to dagger him down, but we also need to get in range of this nerd. This pitchfork is actually super, super, super scary. You had to restart the run. What happened? We got ambushed by a noble army right next to a settlement. So, 'twas unfortunate. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. They've got iron resolve. These peasants do. So if I move here, I got this guy fully surrounded. If we get the kill by daggering down... Alright. That works. And do I care who gets the kill? Not really. Not yet. Probably not this bro to get the kill. He's like the weakest one. So let's let Matrito have this one. Run him down. Okay. So, not much experience from peasants, but we did get that thick tunic, which is incredibly important. Some crowns, which is also incredibly important. Some bread. A dagger and a pitchfork. Pretty good. Excellent first fight. So we're gonna dole out the pitchfork to someone, because I think the reach weapons are just gonna be so much more valuable than, let's see. Let's give it to... Medieval man. Shouldn't the weakest bro be the one looking for EXP so we can survive in the future? No, I mean, I think we'd rather have experience go towards the best bros at the start. It's not gonna make a huge difference either way. The bigger thing actually is just gonna be trying to get the experience onto a bro that is closer to their next level up. That's actually gonna matter more overall, realistically, but it's not a huge difference either way. Okay. So let's continue on this route. So who did we piss off? All right, so we pissed off this same house with the picture of the sun. You like your potato sack shirt because you looking very nice. Out for a night on the town, you know? Ooh. And we got ourselves another trading caravan. Could wait the tiny bit of time for it to be day. Not gonna bother. Let's go. All right. Also, I like that we got a lot of like good facial expressions across the team. It's a good mix. All right, so definitely some weapons that'll be good for the team. We don't need to move from here if we don't want to. Nobody started confident or anything. I think we just stay right where we are. Any reason why you're not starting with the daggers on the bros instead of the clubs? Is it for bash procs? Because you think the knife is the same damage as the wooden club? Yeah, just for bash. Just for bash. And the wooden club does more against armored enemies. It's easy enough to just swap, right? Okay. You're playing Anatomus, you miss confidence so much? Being confident is good. Okay, so honestly, it's this double-gripped short sword that I'm most afraid of from the enemy side. So let's try to beat him up. Okay, so we can go here. Yeah, turn it. Turn done, so he ended his turn. We can send Deer Haunter 99 up here. This Caravan Hand won't be able to attack, but he's going to be incentivized to try to push forward because there's melee contact. How many resources so far? Just one. Just one. One shameful one. Still sad. You'll have to watch the VOD to see how you died. Only one bro died. Actually, who was it that died? It was... Actually, was it you? You get the net to lock him down if you're happy wasting it? No, I'm not happy wasting that. It's gonna be too valuable in a fight when we need it. Same deal here, we could go here. But in this case, I think we attack with the axe. This bro has a good pile of hit points. Okay. Does struck down / permanent injury count as lost bro? Yeah, I'm gonna count that. I'm gonna count that as a lost bro. Oof. You're counting permanent injuries, so no missing eyes. Well, I mean, only if they get like struck down. So if they get an injury from an event, that's fine. All right, got the stun there, good. Yeah, no guy's allowed to go 0 HP in combat. That's a good way of putting it. I mean, obviously 9 lives can still proc. That's fine. All right, we're gonna try to dagger down this one. Lovely. Can try to dagger down both, actually. Excellent. Yeah, the armor definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. We're also gonna take out these donkeys. Every little bit of experience is a big deal to us right now. So we are going to do a little bit of obnoxious min-maxing, just a bit. Okay. Just a smidge, you know? Wiki says certain characters cannot be eaten by nachos or reanimated as Waiter Gangers. Is that true? I don't think that's true. I have seen people say that. I'm pretty sure it's just straight up not true. I think they can be. Went away for a second, you decided to watch the VOD, and when you assigned the roles and realized you became recently a father, that's lovely. Yes. Did you in IRL? Because that would be incredible if that was also true. Like, you know, in-game. Okay. So then we're gonna dagger this last Briggy down. We're gonna call him a Briggy because every enemy is a Briggy. You're 21, you want to wait at least a couple of years? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I would, 21's too young. Hell, sometimes your 30s feels like it's too young. Okay, got some medical supplies and tools and crowns. Not enough medical supplies or tools where I think that's like what they were hauling or anything. But still, very nice fight. Mostly they were just hauling bread. Good weapons. All right. Yeah, the buckler and the sword is a very nice pickup here. Absolutely. Absolutely. So what injury did we get? A bruised leg. So this bruised leg, we're gonna have to be really careful about if there are any fights we want to run from in the future. We just gotta move up the Arctic to here. Actually, hold up. You know what I should have done? In those fights where we were just pushing through enemies, I should have just pulled most of the squad to the reserves while we engaged them and then ran away. I don't know why I didn't do that. That's like much better and smarter. Just didn't think of it, I guess. Okay, we're gonna save the tools and not fix these armors at all. We're just gonna drop them off when we next hit a loot screen. Okay. You got a few sad bros. Well, like, you know, he was involved in a brawl, and this guy, he lost many a friend in battle. This guy also lost many a friend in battle. It's just their starting mood. It's just what peasant militia is. It's just how they always start. Okay, so let's pocket a throwing net. Pocket a buckler over here on green killer. Go and equip a scramus axe. Actually, maybe. Yeah, we'll do the scramus axe over the hand axe. And let's equip the hand axe here. The swords are super good. We're very happy with those. Honestly, the bludgeon's not bad either. In emergency situations, we can use the wooden stick as a, oh no, I'm gonna die, swap weapons, try to get a stun. So even on the units with like a two-handed reach weapon, we can give them those. Yeah, we're gonna pocket the spare dagger too, for sure. go ahead and put it on green killer. And then we'll keep moseying. So, which way to go? So we recently ended this caravan's, you know, situation. So let's go this way first. Aha. All right, so I think we basically only have one reasonable option here, and that is to raid 4 caravans. Will not be fighting a noble army. Not on day 2. I think the toughest part about the challenge is the no losses. Yeah. All right, we got a supply caravan. Yeah, no loss definitely is gonna make this. You know, the fights in the legendary locations are gonna be like those are gonna be really tough. Seven mercs. Can't do that yet. Obviously. But mercs could be... Oh. I am actually going to go after these peasants, though. I wonder if these mercs will become hostile once we... Oh my. This might end up being a really bad thing. Will you do Kraken straight up or do the naked man strategy? TBD, actually. Probably naked man. So greedy? Yeah, so we could end up being in some serious danger here. If the town that hired that mercenary company goes hostile to us, I don't think they will, right? They were hired by our town, right? Not the faction. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, I mean, I think the thing is it really is the combination of no loss plus no town that's making this challenging. One or the other is, I won't use the word reasonable, because the whole thing is unreasonable. Feasible? Feasible. Okay, so if we kill this peasant, this guy is gonna try to run away. So I think I try to go for as big a surround as I can get. If you do no town, you have to do no loss anyway because you can't recruit in town. I don't know that I would go so far as to say you have to. Like, you could lose one bro early on and it would be okay. I don't know. Like I said, as far as I know, there are people who have done similar-ish things, but nobody has done this. Nobody has combined these challenges together in this way. All right, so we got ourselves a nice victory there. Gonna ignore these weapons that we looted, and we're gonna try to run this way. All right, peasants from Hagland. Oh, I guess we left our bruised leg brother out. That's fine. Yeah, the mercenary company is changing. I honestly, because I don't do third-party fights, I don't have a good feeling for exactly how the AI moves when it decides to chase you. You've done a no loss, no settlements run for the first few days of Northern Raiders. Share like as you're running. Fair enough. Okay. So the only melee contact where they can get an attack is up to a high ground hex. Okay. Excellent. Why are we 11? Yeah, I put a bro in reserve, yeah. Okay, where is that guy gonna go? There. All right. All right, they're all running away. Who do I want to get the kills? Anyone like closer to a level? Like a breakpoint? I guess Rufin. Rufin and Matrito. We can feed the kills to them. Oh. Well. We can feed. No, I don't want them to bleed to death though. All right, we didn't feed either kill to them. Well, you know. You love the warped, eerie sounding music when the low latency mode taketh. Oh, I suppose if that one goes kind of out of tune, it probably sounds really cool. 2 crowns. They were sharing. Wow, look at all these peasants. All these peasants on the road. Incredible. Incredible. Did these ones even have weapons? Okay, we got a butter knife. Oh, but he passed his turn. Interesting. I want to make sure I kill that one, because I actually care about the butter knife. Like a mild amount. So I'm gonna just rearrange the old formation to kind of make sure we get that guy, basically. What? Curious moves. Alright, so we can kill one. So I guess we just do. And we'll let this guy with the just miserable haircut try to make his way towards us. Wow, are you guys seeing this dodging strength of this peasant? This is insane. Like, what is this? That's XCOM, baby. As they say. I can say that now. I'm officially allowed to say that now. Lord Farquaad? Oh, what is that from? Alright, so we're gonna let them move towards us. There we go. Shrek, yes. That's right. Okay. Run them down. Cool. More crowns, more berries, more knives. We've got bread. We've got strange meat, which I'm sure we could break down into a pate. And we got knives. Team's feasting. Top them with a little dried, you know, dried fruits. We move on. Strange meat pate on toast over the campfire. That's what I'm thinking, right? Sounds not bad. I'd eat it. Okay, what do we have here? Almost certainly somewhere we're hostile to. Yeah, Nordholes. Okay, which way should we go? Probably, oh. Nordholes Melissa just spawned and ran away from us? 13. Oh, that's too many. That's too many. That's too many. Militia are weak. Like, militia are total wieners. They're really wimpy. And we would love to fight militia in general. But 13 militia? Very unlikely to succeed, especially with a captain and the veterans. Those are basically the equivalent of like raiders-ish. So, but regular militia are actually even weaker than thugs. All right, so this road does not keep going, which sucks. So my plan, I guess, is to get back on the road and go east. Oh man. So Manifest Destiny's Child, is that a copy pasta, or do you actually love Shrek that much? I mean, Shrek is good. Oh, okay, so I can keep going north. All right. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. My fine love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again. All right, let's destroy this. Oh, there were caravan guards. I didn't even pay that close of attention. Ooh. Okay. Actually, this is a good fight. This is a good fight. So these caravan guards are super scary. Their weapons are really good. The arming sword, the boar spear, really spooky fight though. But the nice thing is the caravan hands, dying will cause them to take morale checks. So the goal, the way we want to approach this fight as much as we can, is to get surrounds on the caravan guards when we kill the caravan hands. So we'll see how much the battlefield lets us do that. But that's going to be something we're going to try to do. We're also going to move up to grab this high ground and make use of it. Double grip T2 dagger also sketchy. Double grip really doesn't matter as much as how much that is scary, because if he does the regular stab, it's kind of the same as whether or not it's double gripped, and puncture doesn't get any bonus from double grip. So I'm not too worried about that one actually. The double grip spear is a little spooky because it's reliably going to hit. That doesn't mean I'm going to disregard it though or anything. Like it is a legitimate threat for sure. Okay. So they are meeting me up on this high ground, which is great. Oh, there's 3 caravan guards. Oh god. Does puncture get bonus from drunkard or other damage buffs? I think so. Okay. Here they come. Not gonna get a better attack than this, realistically, on this caravan hand. A flail would be nice. A flail would be nice. Okay, so like I said, we're gonna try to have melee contact with the caravan guards when we kill the caravan hands as much as we are able. So given he has a fractured elbow, that makes me a little tempted to make melee contact now. Not before this caravan hand moves, but potentially here soon. Yeah, these caravan guards always move so passively. They got shield wall and they ain't afraid to use it, you know? Might have to kill the first one without being in melee contact with them, which is fine. You're wondering if burning the net here to break up the guards might be worthwhile? Oh, for sure. We're going to be using the net. That's the reason I pulled it out. We're definitely going to be getting that on one of the caravan guards before we... Basically, we're going to be using the net on whatever caravan guard first moves forward so that we can surround and just blow it up because, well, they're really scary. Okay, they still won't move forward, which honestly I'm okay with. So we could send Matrito here. Medieval Man here to finish off this caravan hand. This one will be able to move forward next turn. That's fine. Oh, that one did move forward. I kind of didn't expect that. So let's get Benjamin up here. And I still want to finish off this one, I think. Is that true? Probably. I still have this attack. This one will be the fastest, or he otherwise would have been. Maybe with the fractured elbow, I care less. Maybe I can try to let him stay alive for a moment. Okay, pierce chest, good. Yeah, probably worthwhile for the morale damage, exactly. Like I said, we want to try to have these caravan guards in contact and somewhat surrounded when we land the kills, as much as we can. Not gonna be too much of a stickler about it, but somewhat. Okay. Still gonna wait on using the net. I'm not gonna use the net quite yet. I'm gonna blow up this guy, though. That's fine. We can get damage here. Split hand, very nice. So they've got injuries that make them far less efficient in combat. So we'll wait here. Okay. Gonna wait still. Okay. So will the next battle royale only happen after this 1,000 days run? Yeah. Oh, they all gathered together. Okay. All right, we're gonna try to blow up this caravan guard. Let's get some surround going. Let's get resolve checks on these caravan hands as we move forward. Can't really move Pink Unicorn Lover. He's got to stay where he is. How are you planning on pay for wages without selling? Cartographer? And lots of fights. Where will the cartographer get the money from if the company isn't visiting? Hey, I don't ask questions. I don't know where he gets it. We are missing all these attacks that have to hit. They're low chance, but we're still missing them. And this second attempt could end, but it could be just fine. Damn, did not do a good job of hitting this guy. Missed our stun. That sucks. Wow, doesn't even try to break out of the net? Actually, genuinely kind of surprised by that. I think there should be enough damage there most of the time where I can move green killer to the top one. You should put run attempts in the title. Yeah, I should. Loot looks out of place. A little bit. You love to see it. That's right. Trying to get him, hey, got the stun. That's the power of music. Excellent. Incredible. Incredible. Oh man. Hello. Jello. Razzle dazzle. Egg salad. Big loot. Oh my god. Arming sword. 2 boar spears. A dagger. 2 of the wooden shields. 2 armors. This is great. This is great. This is a truly, truly blessed run. Truly, absolutely divine, divinely blessed. This blessed run shall continue tomorrow, because I got to grab a teeny tiny snack before I run off to play some Dungeons and or Dragons. So, it's happening. It's happening. The run is alive. We will succeed. So, the run continues tomorrow, and we're gonna do it. It's gonna happen. The legendary run will happen. So, send you guys over to Powexil, and yeah, this is gonna be a fun one. Hope you all join me. And wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.